Hi y'all, Jack. What's going on, y'all? How everybody doing? We got good audio. We got good audio. Now look, this breaking news on this California wildfire. Breaking news on the California wildfire. And I'm finna break this down to the T. Cause this is the perfect time to do it now. Alright. Shout out to everybody in the chat and stuff. And shout out to the Paya gang. And shout out to the new people too. Hey, check this out. I got Kanika Jenkins' case coming right after this. When I get through talking about this California and exposing this stuff, we finna hop right in on the Kanika Jenkins case. Now listen to what I say about this, y'all. Look, Trey Gang, look. Trey Gang told y'all a month ago. I shared the link because you know the P. Diddy situation. Now, everybody know what's going on with the P. Diddy. P. Diddy got caught up. Since P. Diddy got caught up, right? Boy, you gotta destroy everything. You gotta destroy everything. This California wildfire is a cover up for what P. Diddy got Hollywood involved. That's why they setting fires in Hollywood. Cause you wanna know when I did my investigation? I'ma switch this screen right quick, right? Look, check this out. And this finna make sense once I break this down. Now look, y'all see this on my screen, right? Look. Y'all remember I had went live and I was like, just talking about the P. Diddy case and I was, was saying some certain things. And I specifically said, I said, man, y'all look at P. Diddy caught up. He the pawn. He just a small fry. If you expose, just say like everybody looking at it like, yeah, P Diddy exposed now. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's finna happen. But nobody ain't thinking about that since he got exposed. The people that's finna get exposed, that's gonna make P Diddy case look like small fry. They're gonna make that look. They're gonna make P. Diddy case like, whoa. Look, check this out, gang. Do y'all see all the wildfire going on right now? Right here. I'm finna show y'all this. Now, I investigated this myself. And every wildfire that you see started off where the celebrities stay at. That's where all the Wi-Fi's at. Bruh, somebody intentionally setting a wildfire and they burning all the Hollywood mansions. Look, bruh, look at this map. Look at this map. Check this out. You want to know why this a cover up? Gang. Look, you want to know why this a cover up? Trust me and believe when I say this. If you a crook and you finna expose, you really finna expose the whole world. You know what? Put it like this here. You finna solve the number one Herman. You finna solve the number one in Herman. Disclaimer, Fair Use Act, education purpose use only. All rights, image, music clips, and other material belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownerships. Now look, check this out. Watch this. And I got all the receipts. Put it like this here. Since P. Diddy got exposed, this the way I'm looking at the case and what my investigation gave me. If you go to my community wall, scroll all the way down a month ago, I gave y'all the link when Jay-Z house got started. If the fire first started at Jay-Z neighborhood. I got the link. And there was a month ago. Look, there was a month ago, right? Everybody know the fire is in Los Angeles. Now here go the fire zones. Now look, Trey Gang pulling up the fire zones. So all these fires is in the suburbs. Look, all the actors, movies that's, you know what I'm saying? Cause here go Beverly Hills. Don't they say Beverly Hills? Bruh, now this the city. Look, this the city. Look where the fires been set at. Boy, this Arsenal at its finest. They started off in the woods. So when they started off in the woods, they know the wind direction, right? So look, the fire gonna start off in the middle and it's gonna rapidly spread. So look, it's burning all the Hollywood's homes. Look, it's burning all the Hollywood's home. Check this out. Not only that it's finna get real bad, if you look at the way I'm looking at it, boy, look at all this finna burn up. Boy, you see this whole look. All this finna burn, Jack. All this finna burn. Ain't no cities, nothing but trees. Bruh, so look, when they was setting fires, look, I'm finna give y'all my motor why I think they set no fire. Cause look, if you finna expose man, and if you finna expose that underground network, and you got to burn what? Those mansion parties. I mean, those mansion house with those celebrities, you know what I'm saying, owning with those underground tunnels. Ooh-wee. Cause look, if you expose this, and check this out. Do you know where the Hollywood studios is? Look, not only this fire, let's go to this fire. Here go the city. Here go the city. So watch what they finna do. The arsonist know this. Now I'm finna put you in the mind of the arsonist. The arsonist like, look, we gotta go here, set a fire. Cause we know that junk gonna spread to the where right here, this all the celebrity homes that's already been damaged. This is all the home that the celebrities, not only celebrity, but you know, Hollywood executive, you know, actors, you know, it's A and B celebrity, right? Watch this game. Listen to this.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures.
This the city. This the city that's on fire. Right here what I got the location on. This where we at right here. Y'all see that? This where we at right. This all the celebrity home. And notice you ain't just seeing that many celebrities coming out like, hey, our house is catching on fire. Notice the celebrities is still quiet. Notice the celebrity is still quiet. Cause look. Cause not only this, you finna solve a whole lot of hotel, mansion, mystery, murders. You gotta burn it down. Cause all the underground tunnel is connected to the houses. It's connected to the houses. You got to burn it. Bro. Look, they real quiet. And I got a link, and you'll see why then you finna see where I'm going with this. Cause you finna be like, man, Trey Gang shared the link a month ago. The first fire it was set was on Jay-Z property, which is gonna be up here. It's gonna be in this area right here. Check this out. This the arsenal intention. If you look at this map, you know where the cities at. This the cities. The fire's gonna start eventually. All this green spot is finna be a fire. And it's finna be so intense. That's why the fire department talking about we ain't got no more water. You gotta let it burn, baby. Let it burn. Cause then you finna find out where the drugs being transported, how it would get to neighborhood because of the underground. You gotta. This how you evacuate everybody through a disaster. And you gotta come up with a disaster. You know what I'm saying? Cause look, do y'all know what P. Diddy house said? Hold on. Guess what P. Diddy house said? Bruh, P. Diddy house finna get burnt up, bruh. Guess what P. Diddy house said, bruh? Boy, this finna get so serious. Cause check this out. Where I got on this screen right here, we right here in this location. Now we right here in this location. Look at all the celebrities, you know what I'm saying, houses that done got burnt up already and rapidly spreading. Look, it's rapidly spreading. So not only they got to stop the fire in the city where there's no water in, look how much, bruh. You see all of this finna catch fire. Once all of this catch fire, boy, it's over with. And then look, not only that it's over with, if you look at the fire, they finna make sure all of it catch. Cause look at the map. We gotta set a fire right here, get this fire going, cause all this finna catch. Wind direction, all this finna catch automatic. All this, and look how many, ooh. Cause once all this catch fire, bruh. Look, once this catch fire, man, where everybody finna go? You see the layout? Watch this. Not only this, while that's catching fire, set fire over here. And all of this finna catch fire. Look at the fire. Look at the trail. If you look at the trail, boom, set fire right here. All of this finna catch. All of this finna, once you get this, you can't really contain it. All of this finna catch fire, bruh. And then look at all the cities it finna scroll in this path. Bakersfield finna be over with. Bakersfield finna be over with. Boom. Once it hit Bakersfield, look, all of this finna get hit. Look where the fire at. They finna make sure it's finna catch. Look, once you go watch this catching, boy, this finna catch. Set another fire right here. Bam, then follow the trail, then look, boom. Boom. Boy, this a arsenal at its finest, and this a group. Look, make it so bad. Look how many wildfires in Canada, though. Look, if you look at all the wildfires in Canada, and once this finna set, boy, it's finna be a disaster. Man, gang, this sound, boy, this done got real serious. Bruh, somebody said, man, look, get rid of everything. Watch this. Look at the fires. Look where they at. Boom. Once they hit, boy, it's finna catch. Boy, they intention to get that fire, get it so out of control that it would be impossible to throw. Cause look what all's finna catch, bruh. Boy, this finna get serious. This might be a real evacuation. If they don't control that fire, bruh, if they don't control that fire, just imagine all the green area is flammable. And it's finna rapidly catch on fire. Somebody looked at that map and boy, and look, pray to God, cause that's like they're just like in the Bible. Like what the Bible said. Ain't this what the Bible said? The world, gonna burn up or something in flames, rain, brimstones. If that fire get tall enough, boy, man, you would have ashes and all of this hidden in other towns and cities. Now boy, listen to this.
And if we pull out all the way so we can just put this into a frame of reference. It's just south of Mulholland Drive, and if we come all the way out, you can see due north of Bonita Avenue and Vista Street. At the call, they have been dispatched out here, and that's Fire 3. That helicopter flying right through the shot right there, that's Fire 3 that has just responded out here. Is just the most ominous thing I can think of at this moment. But I fear that this thing is going to grow and head, at least if
I'm gonna show y'all why the news ain't for the look. Now check this out. Trey ain't so cold with this. Now you see where all the wildfires at, right? We right here. This where we at. In this area. Right here. This where they at. This where all the celebrities at. Look, you see the houses? Look, this is all the celebrity houses. You mean to tell me not now one was like, oh my God, I'm losing everything and I'm in this area. No words. Cause look, cause check this out. Y'all remember though Hollywood? I was just finna say it. Hollywood Mansion, murder mysteries. Look, you see those ashes falling from the sky? If that fire gets so tall that people gonna start seeing it from the next city,
are you worried that using your home address for
coming? They bruh. Check this out. That wind temperature, Look, if you look at the wind temperature, look at the wind temperature. I even got the wind temperature on her. Y'all see this? You see the mist? You see how it's blowing it? The wind is finna blow the fire this way. Look at the direction the wind going. Boom. Upward. 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 So they know the wind gonna have to push that fire this way. Ooh. And look at this wind on the land pushing this way. Man, bro, you got to look at the weather system. You got to look at this arsenal like, man, these people got to come with a cold one here. Hold on, watch this though. Every fire spot, check this out, gang. Let's go to this. Let's go to Google Earth. Check this out. Guess where we at? Right here. Do y'all see these little spots right here? This where the fire at. All these little orange spots, it's a hot zone. Boom. Look what Google Map finna show. Boy, all of this fire finna rapidly. Look, it's finna rapidly take out everybody on California. And it's finna rise all over. Look at the hot spot. It's finna get all the way up the hill. And once all of this catch on fire, come on, bro. But you know one thing? The only way to stop that fire, though, only way they stop that fire, everybody know, you gonna have to cut a trail. You're going to have to cut a real trail, and you got to get the rescue on the mission quick. Because what you're going to have to do is block off. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Just look at the green. If that ride, if you think, look, if you think, if that fire gonna catch, and once all of this catch from multiple angles, but look, all of this, it's finna go up in flames, and this finna be like a political in the Bible. Cause guess what? Cause if it reach all the way down to her, guess where it's gonna lead to? Look, guess where it's gonna lead to? Boom. All the way down here. But check this out. Watch this. If that shit catch, look how that fire finna destroy the whole world. Cause once it go to here, boy, they got problems. Where we finna run to? The best thing is to live on the ocean in private islands. Let me know, is this making sense, gang? Cause you wanna know why they got to, you wanna know what I think? You got to really burn this up. You got to burn this up. This how the devil gonna think. Since this Hollywood involved, the devil got exposed, and the devil, this probably the way the devil trying to take the world out. It's in the book. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to spook nobody. I'm spooked, but you know, I'm just, cause look, I know how fire work, cause I'm in the country, and you know, where I come from, you know what I'm saying? We burn our garbage. You know what I'm saying? Some garbage that, you know what I'm saying, the city ain't gonna take, we got to end up burning it. And you gotta control the fire, bruh. Cause look, if you put it like this here. If you got knowledge and say, man, look, this is what we gonna do. Let's take out we gotta take out the whole United States. Cause you gotta look at underground system like highways. That's what I found out. I said, man, if you look at the underground system, you know what I'm saying? It's like a highway. It's the same blueprint. It's the same blueprint. And I won't be surprised if the celebrities up underground. Some of them. They even made rap songs about it. Look, and you want to know another reason? Because of this. Look. Y'all remember Michael Jackson Ranch? I'm finna get to this. Boy, I'm finna show y'all some tea. Y'all remember y'all remember the Neverland Ranch, right? All right, y'all heard about the little kids theory with Mike, right? Look, not only that, let's go to this. Look at all the Hollywood murders. And guess what all these murders happened at? Look. Guess what all these murders happened at? Right here. Right here. Right here. You want to know what's the cold part about this? Check this out. Look. Look. This Marilyn Monroe. See that right there? This where Marilyn Monroe died at. This neighborhood y'all see is where all the actresses, celebrities, this is all their community right here. This is all their community right here. Check this out. Look. This where the fire was set at. Right here. Y'all see this area? Look. Let's go to here. Hold on. I'm finna spill some tea. Look where it's at right here. I'm gonna stop it right there. Straighten it up. See where it's at? And it's right here. Matching it up. Boom. This is where the fire started. Now this is what they talking about on the news right here. Boy, this finna be a game changer. You can check this out. Just bear with me. Trey ain't finna spill the tea.
Your business puts your privacy at risk. At iPostal One,
This where the fire at. Hold on, let me bring this down. Okay, cool. So y'all see where the fire at. Let me cover that up and put it right here. And I'm gonna show y'all why this area so important. This why the area is so important. You wanna know why? Cause P. Diddy got caught up. And now you gotta burn these properties down. Everybody included. Hollywood, cause they know That's why you never heard Hollywood speak out on the P. Diddy case. The news ain't. Look, this is all a cover up. Cause if you don't understand what's actually going on, bruh, guess what the #1 crime is in the United States? Hear me? And you finna find out the routes. And they burning it. They burning it. For use as education purpose use only. All rights, image, and music clip belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownerships. Just listen, gang. Cause check this out. Y'all remember the Lionel B show? Look, y'all see that Topanga? Look, you see Topanga? They go Topanga.
What's
right
wrong with
here.
these burger buns?
They go Topanga.
They taste perfectly delicious, but due to a production mishap, their bottoms are slightly.
This the celebrities. That's why look. This where all the celebrities at, and you see where the fire was started from in the middle. It's going to rapidly grow. The weather condition. That's why they flying over. Cause they look.
We pull out all
this
the
is
way,
all for show. This is all for show, bro. And look what the city look. If that fire get big,
due north of
all of this where it's black at. If all that was at a blaze at one time, boy,
that's Fire 3 that has just responded out here. Is just the most ominous thing I can think of at this moment. But I fear that this thing is going to grow and head.
Hold on. Check this out, y'all. Y'all want to know what's the cold part about this? I got P. Diddy Mansion. Check this out. I'm finna show y'all P. Diddy Mansion. Which one it is? Right here. This P. Diddy crib. Hold on, that's Michael Jackson crib. Now this Michael Jackson crib, gang. Boy, look, Michael Jackson crib right here. Hold on, let me go to which one it is? I'm in here. Right here by the fire. All right. Hold on. No. This the other celebrity John. Hold on. Where that John at? I'm finna show y'all P. Diddy John. It's in Humble Hills. Hambo, some stuff like that. Let me go to Dilson right here. Cause this is where P. Diddy crib at. I forgot I didn't put the address in. I just went to her. This is where P. Diddy crib at right here. Watch this game. Look. I got to find P. Diddy off the back of my head. Right here. And look what they got. The Dilla Mansion. Oh, bruh. You see how I Google like the Dilla Mansion? Right here. Man, I almost spilled my goddamn yak out when I said the Dilla Mansion, but look who stayed right here. Behind him, this underground tunnel, this P. Diddy house right here. And guess who house this is? This connected. Ooh. And the underground pool system, they connect. Look how they pool system is connected. Look at the dealer. Boom. Connected straight to his pool. Boom, they got another. Bruh. the screamer dude, Cassinet. And then look, I had watched his live video where he was telling everybody, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I got secret tunnels in my house too that lead into another mansion. Now check this out. When P. Diddy house got raided, look, who the neighbors in my Juicy J voice? Who the neighbors? Look at the neighbors. You got to burn all of this up. Look. Humphrey Bogart. All these mansions is connected up underground. So this what they was doing. This what Hollywood was doing. In certain Hollywood mansions, it's connected. So just say like this here, you can move one child from the Diddler house up on the ground to your actor house. They're just like, bro, you see what I'm saying? Just say like, well, nobody ain't gonna see none, cause they gonna move them up on the ground. Just say like, look, you got the Playboy Bunny mansion right here. Then they say the Playboy mansion is got underground tunnels with the dealer, and it's connected. It's connected. Y'all been hearing this for years. I'm telling you, this why they finna burn all this up, bruh.
Instantly? DraftKings, you make the playoffs even more exciting. Legendary NFL coach
just got exposed. Where Kevin Hart stay at? I bet you Kevin Hart ain't finna say nothing about his house in danger, right? Kevin Hart ain't finna say, look at all these actors that stay here. This the Bourbons. Where your crib, nigga? Y'all get the lights, the sheriffs up right now. Who go to Playboy Mansion? Who go to Playboy Mansion? I'm finna, and matter of fact, let me just play the video for a little minute and I'm gonna be quiet.
Jim Moore, what do you think?
Instantly?
Instantly.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
New DraftKings customers turn a $5 bet into $200 instantly in bonus bets.
It's over with.
And if we come all the way out,
Cat Williams said it was coming. Everything what Cat Williams said. All hell finna break loose. Hi y'all. Cat Williams said this, bro, and look what's happening. Man, y'all got to be out y'all mind to just think, oh, this is a wildfire. California get wildfires all the time, but not like this in multiple angles. In the winter, that they know this ground is moist, bruh. It's supposed to be wet down. I need to play that Shannon Sharp video when Cat Williams was saying, yeah, it's over with for all of them. It's over with for all of them. Look what all the wildfires at. Bro, look how big this flame is. All this finna catch. This, you see where the wind blowing? Look how this fire rapidly finna blow this way. To help this fire to make sure it don't go out cause the wind blowing it this way. So both of these jumps finna collide. Woo! Once if this connect like electricity, it's over with. It's over with. Remind y'all, this is where the Playboy Mansion is. Right here, you see it. Look at all these trees that's surrounding it. Oh, this finna go. Now look how the blueprint set up. Look how everybody's house is secretly connected. Look, secretly connected underground tunnels. If you fly underage girl from other foreign countries, for them to be them unseen, they would be staying in their little mansion. Bro, they do mansion murders. And guess what? If you doing mansion murders, look how many bodies there would be in here. They would never would be found. They would never be found. I'm telling y'all, bro, what's going on? Man, the way I'm looking at it, I won't even be surprised that we may have to evacuate. And once we evacuate, everybody can't survive on the river, in the ocean. Look, it's getting out of control, bro. It's getting out of control. Look at this, bro. Look how big that fire is. You see how big that giant, bro? That's all it is. Look how small this town is compared to this what's about to hit, bro. Now you see what happened when Donald Trump got in the office? When Donald Trump got, look, they even showing y'all, look, Hollywood Boulevard. Guess what Hollywood at? The movie studios? Look, if you go up, right, and look over, look at all this finna get burnt up, bro. Look at that. So now look, Trump said, look, man, even Trump said he was gonna expose these suckers. That's what Trump said. When this stuff spread over the highway, cause it getting close to the highways. You got the military out there. That ain't finna do nothing. Oh, that ain't finna do nothing. Man, them folk trying to get rid of evidence, bro. And all of this is right up in here. All this finna get burnt up. All this finna catch fire. Hollywood, West Hollywood. Beverly Hills. You see that this is where the dealers stay at. This is where all they stay at. The community. Here go Beverly Hills so they can jump in their cars, scroll down Beverly Hills, Sunset Boulevard. Here go the Comedy Store right here. Here go the Comedy Store right here. But if you go up to here, this is where you will find Hollywood. Up here. Universal Studios. All this finna go, bro. Underground tunnels. So if they ain't got underground tunnels, but they got underground tunnels that you could be working on the stage.
And that's Fire 3. That helicopter flying right through the shot right there. That's Fire 3.
Look, underground tunnel that you can drive. You can literally walk through a door in the studio, be like, yeah, come down here. We're gonna escort you to the dealer's house. And next thing you know, you take a ride on the town. You ain't got to hit the street no more. You can hit under town and go to straight to his crib on the underground tunnel. Don't that make sense? Even you can watch some of this stuff on the History Channel when they were like, yeah, look at Area 51. Look how they carved into the mountains, and they can ride through the mountains. They got mountains carved out. And this where everything burning up at. That's why you ain't finna bump into no more superstars in traffic like how you just used to see. Look, check this out. Right here, same location. It's right here. All this finna catch fire.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, you might be noticing that something has changed. It's not Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month. It's the camera.
And if we pull out all the way so we can just put this into a frame of reference. It's just south of Mulholland Drive. And if we come all the way out, you can see due north of Bonita Avenue and Vista Street. At the call, they have been dispatched out here, and that's Fire 3. That helicopter flying right through the shot right there, that's Fire 3 that has just responded out here. Is just the most ominous thing I can think of at this moment. But I fear that this thing is going to grow and head, at least if
Now, do y'all see that? Now, look, check this out. While that's going on, right? Now, look, I'm glad the way they got it, because you can see actually, see how the fire finna, eventually the fire is on its way to the neighborhood. Because once these buildings catch on fire, believe me, the next building's gonna catch on fire. Now look, I was reading the chat where Jay-Z and them live there. Jay-Z and them live, check this out. Jay-Z and them live right up in here. This is where Jay-Z and them Leah right up in here. This was the first fire. Now, I got it on my link of the wall. Once you click on the link, the fire that started a month ago started from Jay-Z. That's the post I made. I said, y'all, they trying to burn Hollywood.
Now's the time
down,
to go
connected
back
to
in
the
time
dealer.
and shine a light on the family journey that led to you. Learn when they
Joining us now, actor and Academy Award-winning director Mel Gibson, an old friend, a Malibu resident who tragically just lost his home to the Palisades fire.
Now y'all see that? Now watch how Mel Gibson finna spill the tea. Everything what I just told y'all, gang, look, this what Malibu is, look. They go to fire right here. Here go Malibu. You see, they go Malibu right there, right? All Malibu, all the this finna burn up. Cause don't y'all know where they said the Bohemian Grove at? Do y'all know where the Bohemian Grove at? Cause that's the part that you got to really burn up. Cause that's where they do a lot of their rituals and sacrifice. If you go back to War Info, when Alex Jones was telling you when he broke out, guess where the Bohemian Grove is? Boy, Bohemian Grove. So all the statues and all them, boy, and this. Look, watch this. Check this out.
Mel, I was thinking about you when I saw this fire break out. I think I talked to Raymond. I said, is Mel okay? Is his family okay? I instantly thought of you. He said he thought you were okay. And I'm glad you got out. I'm glad your family is safe. But tell us what it was like to be on Rogan's podcast when I guess you learned that your home had been lost.
Well, I didn't learn it was lost. I knew the neighborhood was on fire, then I was in the path.
And we know that Joe Rogan, look, Joe Rogan, he was on the Joe Rogan podcast. Guess what Joe Rogan podcast said? Now look, don't y'all know if you a big Joe Rogan fan, Joe Rogan used to love on this platform talk about the comedy show. Right? The comedy show. The comedy show. It's gonna be right here. Look, this where the dealers stay at. Now they go to comedy store. Now I don't know where exactly his location is, but you know they do all their little podcasts and right up in these areas. This where a lot of they studios at. They gotta burn down everything. They gotta burn down everything. And you mean to tell me you shouldn't grieve over these folks? You should grieve over the people that's not affected. It's like us. Cause they really burn it down. They like, look here, we already burned the whole world up. For you find out a whole lot of these murder mysteries like this here. Go to this murder mystery. See this? Or go to this murder mystery. And all these murders that I'm showing you, guess where it happened at? Right in these areas where the fire going. You see this? The hits and heels. You see this? You basically better start a fire right here. You better. If you look at some Hollywood mansion murders and if you look at some of the old murder mysteries, Boy, you finna see why they finna set fire to all of this, and they don't care who they finna fit. You got to all of this is celebrity. This why it's so wooded. That's why it's wooded. Me up right now is I'm making sense. Cause look, watch this. I just showed y'all who having the crib. P. Diddy house is connected to Sanaya Kent. Now think about how Sanaya Kent get that big fame, even though the man got talent. I can't knock him. He a talented man. He a little screamer. But they do give him a little bit too much marketing. Marketing, right? And he stay next door to the dealer. All of this been going down, right? Look, you better start a fire, cause all the OJ murders. Look, go to this murder. Phil Hartman. Look, gunshot wound to the head. Boy, let's go back to some old murders that was dealing. Look, film director, Hollywood promotion, silent films, cold case. It ain't cold no more. Y'all want to know reason why these cases cold? Cause they refuse to expose somebody, so keep the case cold. Now I see what's going on. Cause y'all know what? Y'all remember the Orion, the Cali Boys twins? Y'all remember that? Boy, that hotel finna go up in smoke. And y'all know where Bakersville at. Let's see what Bakersville at on the map. Where is Bakersville? Bakersfield kinda close. Bakersfield is like right up in here somewhere, ain't it? Right there. There go Bakersfield. And boy, look. You got a fire. And guess where this fire at? Boy, look where this fire finna be at. Cause if you look what's really going on, I told y'all it's a ranch. They had a hotel resort for kids, bruh. For kids. I can go back to my other channel and show y'all that live when I say, look, y'all, it's a hotel right here. It's a private airport. It's a private airport, and you know how these rich people be getting on the jets. Notice it don't be at private airports. I mean, it be private airport, not international. You can fly out, do anything. Look, Bakersville. It's a hotel. It's a ranch. When it came to the kids, everybody want to know who last saw the kids. And if you know who last saw the kids, they was at a hotel, bruh. At the ranch, close to a prison system. The dude that worked there, he was a security officer and also a prison guard. Look, watch this. Not only this case, go to this case. Another one. All of this in this same neighborhood. All the murders, where the celebrities at. Now you see why they will be found in their apartment. Drug overdose, self-inflicted gunshot wound, suicide, strangulation, hunger themselves. You know, stuff like that, right? Now you see why. Not only that, go to this murder. Marvin Gaye. Go to this one. The murder of Lena Clarkson. Go to this murder. O.J. Simpson, bruh. Matter of fact, this murder. Bruh. Make it so bad. Since you know why they gotta set fire, not only for the hermit, but also the drug. You see what I'm saying? Cause Hollywood got a connection. They the real plug. Cause y'all know the mafia run it. The Jews run it. They all got drug problems. And we all know what they like when they come to women. Underage, Jack. Look. Not convinced? Another murder. Look. Charlie Manson, you remember? Y'all remember? Everybody said his murder with rituals and stuff. But let's just look. Since we know that, let Mel Gibson talk a little bit and tell you why the wildfire and speaking codes.
So I was a little tense while I talked to Joe, but he's a guy that can put you at your ease fairly well. So I was doing okay. And I knew that my family was safe and out of harm's way.
Were you able to get possessions that, of course, are really immaterial when you have your family, but I've been to your house. It was an incredible home, beautiful home. But were you able to get anything out of your house?
Not much. A few necessary things. You know, my son I said, just go and grab this and this and this. And he grabbed like 3 things and took off. And then,
Think about all the allegations that were made against Mel Gibson. Think about all the allegations that were made against Mel Gibson. Pow. This finna hit different, bro. Remember the allegations that was said about him? Now you'll see why he would be speaking up on certain things. Like, where the water at?
You know, those are okay. Stuff like passports and a couple of papers and stuff like that. But by and large, everything was just, it looked, when I got there the other day, I went up there yesterday, it looked like Dresden, you know, after Bomber Harris got through with it. Yeah.
Mel,
so nothing left.
For those of us watching this from afar, try to convey to us the feeling of seeing your home, your neighbors' homes, and the community there at such a loss.
Check this out. Who his neighbors? Everybody know if you Mel Gibson, you a celebrity A-list. You on a celebrity A-list. So think about, they burning down all the pedophilia houses that's connected to the underground. It hit different now, don't it? Think about the Kevin Spacey. Y'all remember the allegation against Kevin Spacey when they came out the allegation that he assaulted a little boy at a restaurant? And think about that video that he made in response to Hollywood alone. You can Google it. Kevin Spacey message to Hollywood. See as I'm lying. See as I'm lying, bro. And he beat the charges. So watch this. Check this out. Y'all remember that girl that was speaking out on the P. Diddy case named Alice Carter, something like that? and she was telling you about the underground, and she was telling you about how they connected to certain celebrity houses, and you could just pop up out of a hidden closet and you be in their bedroom and all of this old stuff. So if you just imagine all that paperwork that's piling up in the court case, they were like, man, look, burn everything down. And the judge gonna be like, man, look, I'm with you too. So all his neighbors gonna be, he ain't staying next door to Snooki and Ray Ray. She asked him, man, yeah, your neighbors never gotta be, cause everybody know who his neighbors is. You could just look them up. Do I got to go house to house? Do I got to go to house? Bruh, I can go down the P. Diddy crib. Check this out, right here. You see this? This where P. Diddy at. Here, look. Here go Kaya Sinet house. Let me blow this up on the big screen. I gotta blow this up on the big screen. The Diddley's manager. The Diddley's mansion. Look at the layout. If P. Diddy was doing all of this at the house, look who his neighbors is. Kai Sinet. Let's go to the, look, man, why Google tripping got the Diddler on her, bruh? Here go the farm of Humphrey Bogart. Guess who stay here? Guess who stay right across the street? This the same house they raided for the video cameras, the baby oil. You know, and then if you look at the pool, look, you got a pool system right here, right? Look at his house. Bruh. You see how that man's house is connected to his? Only thing in between is bushes. Bro, you can literally come out this side of the house and be in this man right here. Ain't nothing separating them but the bushes. That's probably what they say, you know what I'm saying? They got them in them bushes, you know what I'm saying? Then look how all they just house just really connected to. Come on, man. Look, all this gonna be connected. You see that? Sunset Boulevard. Here goes Sunset Boulevard. This where the sunset, this where all the celebrities stay. So you know you on the Class A list once you stay in this. You on the Class A list. If you stay in this community, you on the Class A list. Boom. You got the playground. What? Look at that community. Warner's Avenue Elementary. They got that. That's why most of their kids be going to the same school. Cause don't y'all notice how celebrity claim they be growing up with each other? Look. Uh-oh. We got a temper here. What's going on with the temper jack? Hey, what really going on? All right. So look, boom, all of this. Look, all of this gotta go. All of this finna catch on fire. So if you in this neighborhood and then here go the Playboy Mansion. So it's an underground tunnel to the Playboy Mansion. Pow! Man, them folk trying to burn everything up and rebuild. They trying to burn. Look, Playboy all the way down to the playground. Let me click on the playground and let's see what the we kids. Come on, man. Told you. And you know, everybody you see in this picture, bro, you know they got to be somebody to be in the picture or related to somebody. Look at all this finna burn up. All this finna burn up. All of this finna burn up. All right. P. Diddy crib from right here. Look at the trail. Let's follow the trail. If they gonna be got hotels, underground tunnels. Look at the layout. You got the mansion. You got the park right here. You got the LA Country Club, the Beverly Hotel and Spa. Then you got the temple. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You ain't gonna let me click on that, John? Jewish. No wonder. Just like what I said, the Jews. Now you're gonna see the Jews. This finna expose a whole lot, bruh. I wanna know it. I'm just looking at boom, 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 boom. Look at this. Look at it. Look. That's their temple. I want to know what's it like to. I want to know if you go to their churches, would they kick you out or they'll greet you to come in? I want to know how the way they preach. Instead of like Rebel and Tremble, you know what I'm talking about? Ooh, there go that purple coming in at the game. All right. I see that a lot. They look like Jacob's horn. If you know what they look like, that's Jacob's horn right there. When they went to battle. Everybody know about Jacob's horn, right? Y'all remember the reason? Look, don't y'all know the kosher kitchen that Kanika was found in? Don't y'all know that's a Jewish name? And look at the word kosher. And look what it originated from. And you'll see what's going on. Look. Y'all remember that girl that walked in the oven? Ain't she the same nationality as these people at Walmart in Canada? That's why you got them wildfires in Canada too. And I was trying to make content like, man, look, you know, y'all see, boy. Y'all remember not spoke on it? And I know some of y'all probably dropping your jaw right now like, man, Trey Gang, I so remember because I watch your ass every day. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. I was like, look, y'all. And then look, since they burnt her up in the oven, now they gotta burn up the whole city. This is for real, gang. If P. Diddy would have never got caught up, the wildfire would have never started. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. But since everybody focus on P. Diddy case, in the music game, they been having your eyes, your ears. P. Diddy is the only reason why niggas wearing skinny jeans. P. Diddy is the only reason why niggas clout chase snatch nigga chain, cause it started out with the death row chains, snatching chains and putting bounty on her. Everything that these gangsters niggas that adapted, that, you know what I'm saying, they got it from P. Diddy, bro. Skinny jeans, starting out with Sean John, Rocker World. Look, these niggas is gay. No wonder why they got niggas wearing Rocker World jeans. What you mean now, Rocker World? Then they symbols be on the butt. And then I watched a dude was talking about P. Diddy when they got over the closing line. They had niggas, this how they tricked the gangsters. You know what I'm saying? They tricked the gangsters, was like, look, what size you wear? Yeah, I wear a size 44 slim. And then they send the faggot in and be like, yeah, you a 34, baby. And next thing you know, they got your thighs popping, booty popping. Take your shirt off. And next thing you know, with some skinny jeans on, halfway down, above your booty cheeks. You see what I'm saying? Cause you thinking you wear a size. If you look, check this out. Boy, this is crazy. Let me get a real measurement and be like, damn, these motherfuckers had me wearing my goddamn pants 2 size small. Try to make it a fashion because they got the rappers wearing this shit. Man, I remember when I used to see them niggas in skinny jeans and I used to be like, man, look at, man, this nigga got to be on something. And next thing you know, that's the style. So I can't do nothing but adapt to this shit. Man, I remember when I first put on some skinny jeans. Bruh, the feeling of it, I'm like, oh no, man, these Johns really hugging me. I don't even know how to walk bow-legged in these Johns, you know what I'm talking about. But since it was the style, and they make it feel bad, be like, oh, you still wearing baggy jeans, nigga, ha ha ha. Then the female be like, oh damn, next thing you know, I can't do nothing but put skinny jeans on. The chicks love it. I was like, man, I gotta go against the wheel now if I want to find some love and a honey boo boo. You know what I'm talking about? So I put those skinny jeans on, and she bought them for me. When I put them on, and she was just like a nigga mammy, like, yeah, turn around, let me see. I'm like, what, bitch? Man, no, see, you curting them Johns. I'm like, no, man, I ain't feeling these awkward ass moments. I couldn't even walk in them Johns, cause they riding that nigga booty, you know you walking, you ain't used to, you know what I'm talking about. Then she was like, look in the mirror. Next thing you know, I look like a thought. I look like Quee down the street. Man, I seen my real figure in some tights, bro, and I felt so gay, like, man, wait a minute. And she like, Ulu, you cool. Man, she's down there sizing me up like I'm a wine glass. You know, look, you trim, boo. Then you know I got big feet. I can't wear these motherfuckers with big feet, boo. Look at me, you know what I'm talking about? Now I got ops now. Now, I got ops. I'm in the city with you. Now I got niggas seeing my shoe game like, ha ha, look at that nigga kicks. That boy got the Mr. Bobo just on, you know what I'm saying? That boy got his daddy Uncle boots on, you know what I'm talking about? And I gotta pull Dragos out like, shut the fuck up, you know what I'm talking about? But you know, I'm in the corner trying to hide them Johns. Cause you know, let's sit in the booth over here, hide my feet game, you know what I'm talking about? Just imagine you sitting down at the table and I'm sitting down pigeon-toed with one foot on top of the other foot so nobody won't see them John and see the real suicide. Cause it was one chick in that John, you know what I'm talking about, and I was at the wing shots. I said, yeah, let me get some honey gold, Jack, you know what I'm talking about, and the girl seen my shoe was like, woo! Man, I just like a nigga with big feet. And I had some big ass work boots on her, and she made me feel like I was somebody. And I'm like, what? You know what I'm talking about? Don't you know how much that conversation? I'm sitting there, you know what I'm saying, order me a Philly. She was like, woo! Boy, you... And now you got me thinking about getting me a 12-inch sandwich, if you know what I mean. You know, I'm talking about some pie meat. And you know, I'm like, damn, look how that big feet get me in the game, though. But let me get back on to what I was talking about, gang, because I don't want to get distracted. But yeah, I almost had, I had to kill a nigga then, you know what I'm saying? And she trying to stop me in the club, like, chill out, boo, don't forget what they say. You look cute. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you look cute in them, John. Trick me, bruh. Then, you know what I'm saying, I'm cheating. I meet another chick, you know what I'm saying, she on the same shit, like, yeah, I like my nigga, you know, you don't be wearing skinny jeans. I'm like, no. And then I put them Johns on and she sink the nuts on top. And I'm like, no, I can't be, don't you know how, like, when Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying? Now, look. Now I know if a female is Spider-Man, I'd see why she like Spider-Man. Cause she sink that pouch. You know what I'm talking about? That's why you see them females on the low be like, yeah, you know, Spider-Man my hero too. Cause everybody seen Thundercat back in the days, you know what I'm talking about? So you already know how the boys was back in those days seeing these kind of cartoon images. I wanna know what the lady was doing back in those days. But make a long story short, let's get back to the Wildfire since we talking about, you know what I'm talking about, hot topics. I want to know why, if, look, man, speaking of characters, bro, look who they dress like. You gotta look into that character now, you know what I'm talking about? See that? Now I ain't even gonna lie. This what I be talking about. Nah, you can't go in no black church and let the deacon board. Yeah, let me see Jimmy. Come here, little Jimmy. Sit right here. You know what I'm talking about. This a trick. This what they do. That's how they get you. In the Sinai Temple, goddammit. Sinai Temple. So boom, you got that Beverly Hills. Hold on, let me play this while I'm playing this.
I mean, it's tragic. It makes you really sad. I was actually, you know, there are neighbors I have that I was actually looking at them. I felt worse for them than I did for myself. You know, I look at it as a strange mixture of sadness and almost kind of an elation in a sense that I count my blessings, you know, no matter what. These are things, and they may or may not be replaceable, but they're only things, and we're still here, and I just kind of look at it as almost in a weird kind of way a purification of, but of course it's very sad, and there were many things, you know, gone in the blaze that you know, I've thought about since. I thought, oh damn, you know, that's too bad. But you know, works of art, photographs, rare books, you know, old books. Some as old as, you know, 1600. You know, it's like crazy.
Irreplaceable.
And irreplaceable stuff. Yeah. So it is what it is, I guess. It was only a month ago that the flames threatened us, you know, 200 meters away on the other side. And of course the wind.
That's where Jay-Z come from. Y'all remember, I got the link on my YouTube channel. Now that's where I want to catch him at, right there. Cause don't you see, listen to what he just said. Go to Trey Gang YouTube channel right now to the community wall. You gotta scroll all the way down to a month ago. You're gonna see the Jay-Z link post that I made with the P. Diddy post. I said, y'all, they finna burn down California. I said this a month ago. When I said this a month ago, look what just happening now from Jay-Z.
It is.
This your answer.
Stuff. Yeah.
This your answer to the person that was in the chat with like Trey Gang. Where Jay-Z and Beyonce name came up. Listen to when the first allegation that came to the first Wildfire was gonna be a month ago at Jay-Z neighborhood, because the rape allegation came up. So when they set the fire, go back to the temperatures. Back a month ago, that wasn't the right time to set a fire. They tried, but they weren't gonna succeed. You see what I'm saying? So now the arsonists knew, cause this where the fire gonna start. Look, this where the original fire gonna start. This where Jay-Z and them met, right here. In this area. They in this area, bro. When the first go look, go look up when the affidavit was filed for the rape allegation of Jay-Z, and go back to when the news said Jay-Z property being destroyed by fire. By fire. They were destroying evidence. The reason why I kept up with this like this, because when P. Diddy case got exposed, I knew who to run to. I knew who to run to and get some information. When I mean run to, I mean a source like anybody else can go to. And I just paid attention. And I said, man, look, if P. Diddy get exposed, if you thinking he finna go to court, and if you want a conviction, check this out. If you want a conviction, right? Let him go to trial. But if you want to cover up for the dealer, because he got everybody caught up. Look at this fire. All the rituals. You could even go back to the movie singers and the actors. They would even tell you, the one that was exposed in Hollywood. You go back to their old interviews. You go back to their old interviews, bruh. Look, you can go back to their old interviews, and this finna blow your mind. This finna blow your mind. All the Hollywood murder, there was a mystery. Ain't no more mystery now. Oh, why you think so many people that's missing? Because they need human organs. That's how they praise they God. Hollywood is known as Bophium. We all know that, but we addicted to movies. This y'all addicted to movies, not me, but y'all addicted to movies, documentaries, and it all came from this area. So check this out. Once you finally wake up, you will see why they had to set flames. And this, look, this is directly you burning up where it all started. You finna solve a lot of murders, human trafficking, the FBI, the CIA, the president, especially Hillary Clinton. Then you finna understand why the cartel got tunnels. The cartel got tunnels all the way from Texas. Man, that's why they didn't want Donald Trump in the office, bruh. This why they didn't want Donald Trump in the office. I'm looking at this. Check this out. Look at the wildfire that's going on in Canada. Ain't they setting fires on the border? Look what all the fire. This where all the human trafficking victims going. Straight to China. China is the #1 for this. Look, if you got California, look at their route. Don't you know how quick to get to China through a jet from here to here? Bruh, y'all ain't paying attention, bruh. Then I'm looking at the railroad system. I was like, man, bro, this is so cold, because I remember the drug game when I was in the drug game and I was fucking with the plug nigga. And I'm talking about, man, the way we was hitting leaks, I'm like, man, it got so cold. I'm like, bro, police all over this. He like, yeah, they cool. I'm like, but no, they ain't. I don't feel comfortable working with cops, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they cool or not. They could be in the game. I don't fuck around. That's why I stopped fucking around, bro. Look. Check this out. You can go back. Check this out. Go back to all the drug documentaries. If you go back to all the drug documentaries, when it comes to the cocaine trade, watch this. If you go back to go to the Frank Lucas story. Look where they went to war at, Vietnam, right? And he told y'all the military was helping us shipping the dope around. You see what I'm saying? Look. Y'all remember all the weather balloons? I won't even be surprised, man. These people was setting off drones. Look where the attack coming from. Bro, you gotta set off drones. In these same fire zone, this where you get all the drone sightings from. On this side. Once you got not the drones, but the weather balloons. The drones from this side. Bruh. Oh, I can't forget Kamala Harris. I can't get for Kamala Harris. Y'all remember when they said P. Diddy had Homeland Security to raid his house? Only time Homeland Security get involved, unless it was a high-ranking king, somebody connected with Saudi Arabia. Look at Canada. Check this out. Listen to this.
So
Like what Mel Gibson said, like I just told y'all, the fire first started off with Jay-Z crib, which is gonna be right here. Y'all see this fire in the Calabasas. Y'all remember they filmed a lot of movies in the Calabasas. A lot of rich people's on interview. They bragging about their website. Yeah, I'm in the Calabasas up in the hills, and you know what I'm talking about, and stuff like that. Bruh, y'all want to see Michael Jackson Ranch? Man, look, I ain't even know that man owned all. Look how many acres Michael Jackson. Look, watch how many acres Michael Jackson got. Watch this. Check this out, gang. Right here. This Michael Jackson John. Now look at the layout. Just look at the layout. You see where Michael Jackson stay at? Look at that man. Don't even stay nowhere near a city. That man in the river by the mountains. You see this? The woods. Let's go down to the Neverland Ranch. Watch how big that man premises is. Bro, you see this? Man, that man own all of this. This all his. Look, this a train yard. Check this out. From right here, all of this is Michael Jackson, bruh. All of this is from Michael Jackson all the way down. This all Michael Jackson property right here. Look at his route. Off-road. Off-road. You got to go literally off-road to go to the... Because this is where the gate said. Right here. This is where the gate said. You literally got to go to off-road, get to this, and that man own all of this stuff, bro. All of this. But look, since you know where Michael Jackson stay at, look at the streets. Look at the streets. One street. Right here, look at this one street. Boy, look at all of this area that's in that circle, bro. And compared to Michael John, man, look, ain't no celebrity got nothing on Michael. If he own all of this, look at Neverland. Bruh. Man, that man got all of this sold up. And this one street, if you chase this street down, look, it ain't nothing but a trail. It could be so many bodies in here. Lead back to the neighborhood. Then you could take it all the way down to where the fire at. All of this finna catch. If you see these blue dots, let's click on the blue dot. Boy, the fire coming. See that? The fire coming. It's coming. It's finna torture. Then it finna kill all the wildlife, animals, and all of this stuff, bro. It finna kill all of that. So Mel Gibson know what's going on.
It is what it is, I guess. It was only a month ago that the flames threatened us, 200 meters away on the other side. And of course the wind shifted and came in and whipped and got us from the other direction. So old books, some as old as 1600. It's like crazy.
Irreplaceable.
And irreplaceable stuff. Yeah. So it is what it is, I guess. It was only a month ago that the flames threatened us, 200 meters away on the other side. And of course the wind shifted and it came in and whipped and got us from the other direction. So it was an interesting.
You've heard the.
Go on.
You've heard a lot of people say a lot of things about these fires. Obviously, the winds were horrific, but they were predicted. I know you know that last weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they said this could be tragic with these winds if any fire starts.
Sure.
Do you believe in what you know so far,
anything
could have happened like this?
Yeah, well, one always suspects that this might happen, but one thinks that the resources, and the capabilities of the men and women will be on standby, that they'll be able to cope with any situation that comes up. But apparently, some people were asleep on the job, mainly our leaders there. But, that's something they have to live with. And but that's something that community has to live with. And it's really sad. I mean, I have many friends that are, looking for a place to put a roof over their heads, and kids, and they're traumatized. Someone should answer for it, but we'll see. I think we know who the culprits are. In fact, my son he's a member of the volunteer fire brigade. He sort of interfaces between LA County Fire and people, and they assist them where they can during, before, and after the blaze. And apparently the residents in Corral Canyon caught an arsonist up there, and the guy was all tooled up with fire gear and equipment and stuff like that and ready to go, and he had been lighting fires, but they corralled the guy in Corral Canyon and gave him to the police. So
yeah, apparently
there are people actively going around looking for these conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, Mel, that individual.
And check this out. This real satellite view right now that y'all seeing. Check this out. This real satellite view, what y'all seeing. Man, look, like he said, it's an arsonist going around, and it's a group. Even Teacher Tell said something about it's a group going on fire, and they was setting it. Look at all the fire that started right here. Satellite told me where the fire coming from. You see what my mouth's covering on? Look who fire this is. Look who fire that is. Look what name is popping up on the fire. Payal. Payal. And notice ain't a fire didn't show up on Bakersfield yet when they come over here. Bakersfield. I show y'all where Bakersfield lit right here, right? Where Bakersfield lit. Bakersfield gonna be. Is this Bakersfield right up in here? Hold on. Where Bakersfield lit? Right here. Oh, look, here go Bakersfield right here. So boom, it's a fire right here. So it's gonna be. Oh, and notice how they don't got it right here. I'm telling y'all, satellite image. I'm real footage with it. Look, this satellite image right now. Boom. And look what all the fire started. Heavily green. Look, and all of this is the smoke. This ain't the cloud, this the smoke. I mean, damn. Right here. Man, I thought there was the smoke. Hold on, I might need to cut the smoke on. I'm gonna cut the smoke on, cause oh yeah, I know what it was. I know what it was. I know I got to go to the idiot right here. So like what he just said, look, cause keep this in mind, all of this finna go to Canada. This where the girl was burnt up in the oven. There. Look at all the fires that done started right here.
Was never charged. It's a very confusing set of facts because apparently he was reportedly trying to light things on fire, but it's not the fire. I guess that they. I mean, it all seems very bizarre, but they have not ruled out that arson could have started the first fire. I mean, there's obviously still investigating this, and
now y'all see, she said the fire first started. Go back to Trey Gang Community Wall, scroll all the way down to a month in the post, and you're gonna see the first link when the first fire got started. The first fire got started round here. This where Beyonce and them at. Beyonce and them right up in this area. Right here. This where Beyonce, cause this where Calabasas. Don't y'all remember this where they be throwing the Calabasas performance when it come to the rappers? You know that we be watching all of this when they be performing. The Calabasas, bruh. It's right here. And guess what? You gotta start a fire right here. So look where they all start a fire from key points. Look, if Hollywood get exposed, start the fire from all the celebrities where they stay at. You finna burn this celebrity. Look, they all started in the suburbs, in the mountains. Cause if you look, this in the mountains. Right? This in the mountains. You see this? Watch this. Watch this. In the mountains. Here go all the, y'all see these blue dots? Now look where this trail led. You see where this fire started right here? This gonna be right here. They go 1,000 Oaks. Right? This right here, where the Malibu at. Malibu, look where the fire will start. If you go up in the mountains, the fire will start right up in here. Let's go to the photo. So that means if you're gonna start a fire, you know about the hiking trail. You know about the hiking trail, bro. Look, you know about the hiking. Look, all the blue dots. Look at all the blue dots where the fire will be set at. Right here. This the area right here. Blue dots. You see this? Man, I just match it up with this. I just realized I just match it up with this. See that? Right here. Right here. right here. All right.
At the same time, Mel, there are numerous complaints, as you alluded to, that the fire hydrants did not have water or water pressure, and the LA fire chief herself reacted. Watch this.
My stance on this is when a firefighter comes up to a hydrant, we expect there's going to be water. We don't control the water supply. Our firefighters are there to protect lives and property and to make sure that we're properly trained and equipped.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this?
That's my position on this. So if there's no water, I don't know how the water gets to the hydrants.
Mel, reaction to that?
Well, you know.
Look at his reaction.
I know they were messing with the water.
You know they were messing with the water.
Letting reserves go.
Put it like this. That's why the insurance pulled out on the fire insurance, because they needed this to burn down. If P. Diddy got everybody caught up, okay, everybody got P. Diddy caught up. So when everybody started, what you think was finna hit the court papers? Oh, we found underground tunnels. We found victims. We got witnesses. Then you finna link. Look at all the celebrities that was getting exposed. Before the celebrities that was getting exposed, look at all the CEOs and the music executives. All everybody stand down and some committed suicide. And look at the Cash App dude that got assassinated. And look at all the Hollywood hits that's been going on. Y'all ain't paying attention, bro.
One reason or another. They've been doing that a while. California has a lot of problems that sort of baffle the mind as far as why they do things. And then in the events like this, you sort of look, well, is it on purpose?
See that? Who is they and why would you think they do it on purpose? Listen again.
For one reason or another. They've been doing that a while. California has a lot of problems that sort of baffle the mind as far as why they do things. And then in the events like this, you sort of look, well, is it on purpose? Which, it's an insane thing to think. But one begins to ponder whether or not there is a purpose in mind. What could it be, you know? I don't know. Do they want the state empty? I don't know.
Well, Mel, there's already talk, and we played a couple of sound bites.
That man said it is a purpose. Do they want it to stay empty? Maybe he don't mind. Maybe those celebrities don't mind losing their cribs. Because they got millions, and, you know, they can always, you know what I'm saying, out. You know, they bank account still straight, so they can always survive. It ain't no whip. But did y'all hear what he just said? He just told everybody, man, look, Hollywood know what's going on. What's their purpose? We know their purpose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, they look.
Of reimagining the way rebuilding occurs, and obviously there's a great need for high density housing in California and across the country. That's a big push by the climate folks, and you're already hearing rumblings of that. In this case, like goodbye single family homes, hello high density housing.
But look at all the wildfires they ain't talking about.
It's pretty scary, and it'll take decades to do that too. It's like even if it, you know, if it's a good idea, which I don't know if it is, but reminds me of the old cattle barons clearing people off the land, you know. But I don't know. I can make all kinds of horrible theories up in my head, conspiracy theories and everything else, but it just seemed a little convenient that there was no water, and and that the wind conditions were right, and that there are people ready and willing and able to start fires. And are they commissioned to do so, or are they just acting on their own volition? I don't know. But they seem pretty well equipped, some of these people that they're catching.
A lot of questions. A lot of questions, Mel. Mel, a message tonight.
Yeah, I'll sift through the remains of my place and see if I can find any clues for you.
Mel, any message from you to?
This is crazy because nobody ain't mentioned the other wild. Look at all the other wildfires they didn't even report it. Only wildfire they reported to y'all is this one that broke out at the celebrities. This at the celebrities. P. Diddy, Jay-Z, and them finna spread. Look. And then boom. Look at all the wildfires here. And this the dangerous part. Cause all of this finna get burnt, bro.
Governor Newsom or Karen Bass tonight?
Spend less on hair gel. That's it.
Yeah.
What can I say to them?
Man, look how they acting.
Not big admirer of either, but there you go.
Now, Mel, I know multiple shows and films have been put on hold. Everyone's livelihood has been put on hold, been involved in these fires, affected by the fires. And I know you have a film.
Everybody put on hold because look what Hollywood at. I show y'all what Hollywood at. Hollywood finna be next. Hollywood finna go up in smoke. Check this out. Look, bro, Hollywood finna go up in smoke if they gonna contain that fire. If they let that fire restart, that means they want it to restart so they can cover up the evidence, bro. Everything what he basically saying, just bitches, read between the lines. Y'all smart people, you see what's going on. Open your eyes. Look.
Flight Risk that's coming out in just 2 weeks. First film you've directed since 2016's Hacksaw Ridge, which we love. The Ingram family loved Hacksaw Ridge. So what can we expect with the industry going through changes already with these fires affecting production? And I can't wait for this film.
Oh, sure. There's going to be, I think, people will have to adapt. Very few things are.
D-class A actors on the A list, on P. Diddy list.
Made in California now anyway. Over all these years, the playing field never really got leveled as far as, tax exemptions and all this advantages and you could get from making film here. So, production goes on in the various places that it does. And I think for the industry, times of crisis have always been good for the entertainment industry. Not that I'm saying any crisis is good, no, but I think people want, they want to be entertained during those times, and they like escapism and just things for pure entertainment, which is what I was trying to do with Flight Risk anyway. It's just a pure entertainment piece. But
well, we need it. We need pure entertainment. And Mel, you know what else we need? You know what else we need, which I cannot wait to talk to you about at length, is the resurrection. And I know you've been working on that for quite a long time. But how wonderful it will be for us to have the resurrection in film. And what can you tell us briefly?
Yeah. Briefly? Wow. It's an ambitious thing, and it's after working on it for 6 or 7 years with Randall Wallace and my brother, all of us kind of contributing to the writing. It's gonna be something that I hardly expected. I think I told Joe the other day. He said, "What's it like?" I said, "It's kind of like an acid trip, but you're dealing with big stuff and big questions." In other realms, and it'll certainly be theologically and visually and artistically for me challenging. But you got to step up to the plate and take a swing, right?
Oh no, Mel, you've never done that. You've never done that in your career. Mel, I'm so glad that you're okay. You've helped me in times of crisis. When I was going through cancer, I will never forget. You called me and gave me really great words of wisdom about treatment and you were so fabulous all those years ago, 20 years ago, actually. And so I thought about you.
Man.
It was 20 years ago. That's how long I've known you. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long time. Yeah. We've not aged at all.
You're doing it up here. You're doing that up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
20. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little gray.
Yeah. No, not you. Mel, I'm so glad.
Prove that him and the news anchor know each other. They call each other personally. They know each other, and she told everybody, yeah, I'm familiar with all the neighborhoods. You know, I was recently buying property up there myself. But check this out. If you would listen to this, let's go to this. Now, I'm finna show y'all the reason why they finna start covering this up. Cause this why they finna cover this up. Right here. Hold on. Let me find the video game. Hold on. Right here. Remember this story?
I've got to share this.
Remember
Are you
this?
paying around $140 or more per month for car insurance?
Investigation. Let's go live to Stu Mundell up in Skyfox right now for more. Stu, what do we know?
Yeah, I heard her say you were live. Copy.
All right, there you see Skyfox overhead of this home where, again, we are seeing Department of Homeland Security investigators making a search of this home now. Let's go to Haley Winslow, who's live on the ground right there. Haley, what do we know?
Sandra, this is going to turn into a huge scene that is going to be an all-day thing, and it involves, yes, P. Diddy. The home is actually registered to Bad Boy Films, which is a division of Bad Boy Entertainment, basically his company, and the home's registered to that and to his daughter. Now, from Skyfox, Stu up there, he got some shots of a few people coming out of the home. Those people have been detained. Now, we're trying to still connect the dots. We do have some sources on scene here that we're getting this information from. We were actually the first ones here with about 30 different law enforcement vehicles at least. There are 3 Bearcats on scene here. This just all unfolded, Sandra, I would say less than 10 minutes ago. We got here even before the crime scene tape came up. So we're just down the hill. If you look up this street where Tony is right now to the right, you'll see one of those Bearcats, and law enforcement on the other side of those bushes basically is that home that is registered to Bad Boy Films, which is part of Bad Boy Entertainment. And the home in particular is registered not only to Bad Boy Films but to one of P. Diddy's daughters. Now, we are hearing from law enforcement sources that this involves sex trafficking, but we don't yet know to what extent or the details about that. But you better believe we will be on this all day, keeping you updated with the very latest. For now, reporting live here on the scene in Holmby Hills, I'm Haley Winslow, Fox 11 News.
Haley, thank you. And you can see from that ground shot a very active scene right there, a perimeter put up already.
Nope, just these the guys on the ground down there, the heavily armed officers that made their way inside. They actually are kind of just milling about or holding the perimeter, as it would be. The non-essential, you can see them making their way back over to these armored vehicles, probably doing a little debrief about what they saw. In any type of these situations, it really is, you know, you've got these armored officers that go in first, but I would venture to say the investigators or the people that know what they're looking for probably still out there on the streets, and they're waiting for that all clear to make sure that there is absolutely nobody on this property. And again, this is just a precaution. They don't want to have any kind of issues. Maybe somebody's hiding still, maybe just scared. And it, you know, doesn't have to be nefarious, and just because they don't know what's going on, and they just don't want to have somebody pop out of a closet or a bathroom or any one of these rooms while they're doing that investigation.
They go back to the underground tunnels. Pie y'all. Like, share, and subscribe right now. I told y'all Trey ain't gonna strike. Trey ain't gonna strike again. And check this out. You can go to Kanaya Center. This the Dilla house. Look who stayed behind him. He even got content when they were like, yeah, you know, you stay behind the Dilla. And he was like, yeah. And he was like, he don't be popping out in your closet. Bro! Let me see, can I pull up Kanaya Center what he said about, matter of fact, let me keep this rolling. I'm gonna rewind it so y'all can see where we at. This Kanaya Center house. Listen to what the news said. This breaking news. Now you finna see how the underground look at the layout. Boy, you mean to tell me you got a house and it ain't connected to hills? Not only that he connected to hills, look at all the houses. Check this out.
Investigation. Maybe somebody's hiding still, maybe just scared, and then, you know, have a little debrief about what they saw. In any type of these situations, it really is, you know, you've got these armored officers that go in first, but I would venture to say the investigators or the people that know what they're looking for probably still out there on the streets, and they're waiting for that all clear to make sure that there is absolutely nobody on this property. And again, this is just a precaution. They don't want to have any kind of issues. Maybe somebody's hiding still, maybe just scared, and it, you know, doesn't have to be nefarious, and just because they don't know what's going on, and they just don't want to have somebody pop out of a closet or a bathroom or any one of these rooms while they're doing that investigation, and then other problems can ensue. So that's basically why we're seeing that large presence. They keep walking through there, and like you mentioned, this is an extremely large home, and probably with many rooms and little secret areas, so they want to make sure that everything is cleared before they allow those investigators in to start doing that investigation, whatever it is that they're looking for. But you can see a number of those officers making their way.
Check this out. I'm finna expose him. Cause look, y'all heard what the news just said? Oh, they house gonna be connected with tunnels and everything. Watch this. Trey ain't the truth. Trey ain't the truth. Watch this. Hold up. Look at this, gang. What going on? Oh, man.
Way back into that major, this is the big main house, as it would be, making their way back inside, and I would venture to say that
Bruh, they ain't even trying to let me play it. Let me do it like this. I'm gonna exit out that job. Hold on.
officer.
Are you using your home address for business but know it's hurting your brand image? At iPostal One,
making their way back into that major. This is the big main house, as it would be, making their way back inside. And
Passing that Mafia Arthur 2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh, no! He only has a house in Miami. You're lying.
According to TMZ, Combs is looking to sell.
I got tunnels in my shit. I low-key just leaked where I'm at. Passing that Mafia Arthur 2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh, no! He only has a house in Miami. You're lying.
According to TMZ, Combs is looking to sell.
I got tunnels in my shit. I low-key just leaked where I'm at. Passing that Mafia Arthur 2.
Bruh, y'all see that? Listen to this.
2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh, no! He only has a house in Miami. You're lying.
In Miami.
According to TMZ, Combs is looking to sell.
He trying to throw everybody off like he was in Miami and they got it wrong, but it's in California. And the news said, beware of the dealer popping up in your closet. Bruh, this just exposed the biggest YouTuber. Well, Twitch, whatever platform he on. Exposed bad. And this man got 1 million views, likes on her. Look. Look at the crib. Not in Miami, but right here. That's connected to his house. That's connected to his house. Now I see why he made that stunt. Talking about it's look. Again. I gotta blow this up.
I got tunnels in my shit. I low-key just leaked where I'm at. Costume that Mafia Adan 2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh, no! He only has a house in Miami. You're lying.
According to TMZ, Combs is looking to sell.
I got tunnels in my shit. I low-key just leaked where I'm at. Costume that Mafia Adan 2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh, no! He only has a house in Miami. You're lying.
According to TMZ, Combs is looking to.
But that's where he stay in now. Got him. Got him.
Costume that Mafia Adan 2 house is right next to Diddy's. What? Oh! Diddy's following me. What the f? I've been to a Diddy party. I don't follow this. We just trying to recruit. Oh, hell nah. I'm 10 toes. I never fold. Diddy's following me. What the f? I've been to a Diddy party. I don't follow this.
And that nigga slick look like P. Diddy.
Trying to recruit? Oh, hell nah. I'm 10 toes. I never fold. Diddy's following me. What the f? I've been to a Diddy party. I don't follow this. We just trying to recruit. Oh, hell nah. I'm 10 toes. I never fold.
But everybody know about your room is connected to his. Come on, man.
Yellowish dirt like this. You're
If it's you know you have the power to just go ahead and step down and appoint, but you didn't want to do that, right? Allegedly.
And if you go back to the Line of B show, even though they were clout chasing and talking about they was victim, these were just paid prostitutes. They was in the old party, seeing the lifestyle, and they wasn't victims. They got paid for what they did. But one thing they specifically said on the Line of B show, go back to the Line of B and listen to what she said and that other girl said. She even said when they was at P. Diddy house, bruh, they took them to an underground tunnel that was connected to other mansions. And look who would be the neighbors. Payal. Look who would be the neighbor, bruh. And you got the biggest YouTuber screamer trying to play it like, oh man, they trying to say, cause they got the information wrong. They knew his house was connected to Diddy, but they thinking it's in Florida. But it's in actually California. Right here. Here we go. Google. Look, even Google said this the Dilla house. They ain't even called the man by his real name. He got to be a real booty bandit because Hollywood joked about P. Diddy for years. Don't y'all know Boondocks, Gangstalicious? That's who they were talking about. P. Diddy. P. Diddy, bruh. Look. All the wildfires. Look. Guess where the fire at? Right here. The fire is right here, bruh. And it's finna burn it. It's finna burn it. Beverly Hills finna go. The hotel. Look at the hotel Beverly Hills. Boy, I could just imagine you subpoena footage from them hotels. Then all these cities finna burn. Cause they so close together. All of them finna burn, bruh. Once all of them burn, you got to worry about the fire finna come from this side. This finna work this area. They got the fire finna go over here. Cause the wind blowing this way. So the fire finna come this way. Why? This wind is coming up, blowing this fire this way. So boom, once these both hit, this slowly gonna make its way to Canada. While you got the other fires that's going, look how many fires they got to set off in Canada. You got to set multiple fires, make sure they catch. Look at this like a barbecue grill, right? If you want to burn down the border, because this is where they getting at, the border. The border. Look what all the fires set at. Look. Boom. Set the fire up here because all this gonna catch. It's finna cover up the routes. Look where the wind will be blowing. Now y'all see the wind? Boom, once that fire catch, once it spread, it's finna, look at the wind. Boom. And now that's finna fuck China up. But China might be smart and know how to solve their problem. You see what I'm saying? Look. And I wish I could share this man video. And he already said anybody share his video, they gonna copyright strike him. So I ain't gonna share it. But y'all go back to her video and that other girl. Forget all about what they talking about. Yeah, I will read Rebels and Denzel Washington and all this. Forget about all that. Think about the tunnel. That's the only thing you want to pay attention to. The tunnels and the undergrounds, how they said they transported them into different mansions.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of future streams.
Guys, they found underground tunnels at Diddy's homes. This was first brought up by Shadow of Ezra, where he talked about the underground tunnels in Diddy's luxurious Los Angeles mansion. It was an underwater swimming tunnel leading to a mysterious grotto reminiscent of an ancient and modern human use of caves. Now this is all alleged, of course, but they say that this tunnel connects to the Playboy Mansion. You guys remember that? Hugh Hefner, the guy who lived with all those women in his mansion? There's no available evidence right now. However, reports are noting that Combs mansions do have a pool with an underwater swimming tunnel. They say it's not connected to the Playboy Mansion, but there is a reason why the Playboy Mansion keeps coming up. 10 years ago, they were building underground tunnels to the Playboy Mansion for people like Jack Nicholson for his birthday. So this way, they don't have to go through the outside, but go underground in secret to the Playboy Mansion to do God knows what. You can see the sketches here of these underground tunnels being built. They were working on it, and it was supposed to connect celebrities like Jack Nicholson, Warren Beatty, Michael Jackson, just to name a few. As reported by People magazine, these underground tunnels to the Playboy Mansion were sealed off in the 1980s. The question is, do you believe that? Stay safe and be smart. Guys, they found underground tunnels at Diddy's homes. This was first brought up by Shadow of Ezra, where he talked about the underground tunnels in Diddy's luxurious Los Angeles mansion. It was an underwater swimming tunnel leading to a mysterious grotto reminiscent of an ancient and modern human use of caves. Now this is all alleged, of course, but they say that this tunnel connects to the Playboy Mansion. You guys remember that? Hugh Hefner, the guy who lived with all those women in his mansion? There's no available evidence right now. However, reports are noting that Combs mansions do have a pool with an underwater swimming tunnel. They say it's not connected to the Playboy Mansion, but there is a reason why the Playboy Mansion keeps coming up. 10 years ago, they were building underground tunnels to the Playboy Mansion for people like Jack Nicholson for his birthday. So this way, they don't have to go through the outside, but go underground in secret to the Playboy Mansion to do God knows what.
Bro, y'all see that junk up on the construction? Man, they got that junk up on the construction.
But you can see the sketches here of these underground tunnels being built. They were working on it, and it was supposed to connect celebrities like Jack Nicholson, Warren Beatty, Michael Jackson, just to name a few. As reported by People magazine,
show y'all where Michael Jackson was at, right? Now look at the layout. Boom! Look at the layout, gang. Y'all remember all those celebrities that got found in their apartments? Do this make sense? That's probably why the reason why some of them found in their apartments. Drug overdose and suicide, because some of those hidden tunnels can be you know what I'm talking about? Now, let's see, can you figure out how the underground system work? Because it's right up the street from P. Diddy, John. It's right up the street. See this what the red dot is right here? From right here. Right here to right here. Not here, go right here. Straight down. Straight down. Look at the street system. Come straight down. Boom, boom, boom. Come straight down. to the Playboy Bunny Ranch. This how the devil trying to run, and he don't want to get exposed. Cause if you look at all of this neighborhood, we know Snoop and Ray Ray don't stay in these neighborhoods. Only people that stay in these neighborhoods making it for themselves in Hollywood, and they work closely to the job. Cause look, if you look at all of this what all the Wildfire finna come about. Look, Sunset Strip. Remember all the stories about Sunset Strip, Comedy Store? Think about Joe Rogan's and all the comedians. Remember all the Hollywood actors that was homeless and came to Hollywood to get rich. This where they came to, right here. Right here. This where they came to. So look, boom. It's finna affect everybody. The Wildfire finna affect the whole Los Angeles if they don't control it. 9 times out of 10, they just want everything to burn in the suburbs. Cause guess where the celebrities gonna move to? This the plan. They ain't worried. You got islands. Look at all the islands. Not on this side. Well, you know, you got islands on this side too. But this ain't where you want to be yet. Not for a celebrity. No. You want to be on this side. Where all the islands at. See that? You want to be on this side. Going down this way. And look at all the islands will be in the Pacific coast. See what I'm saying? Look at all the islands. All the islands. Just like the rich. This was Jeffrey Epstein, them island they all right up in her. See that? Boom. Where they all take these trips to the farmland, they're gonna be over here on this island close to Africa. Especially they're gonna be down, they're gonna come over here. See what I'm saying? Dog, I almost got 300 likes. Man. And that's what I'm talking about. Cause look, you got to burn this up, gang. This how the devil work. This how the devil work. Look, man. P. Diddy got exposed. Everybody just focused on P. Diddy like, yeah, name all the people that he signed and drugged them up in unconscious. Like Shug said, ain't nobody focused on the people that he learned it from. From years experiment that me growing up and actually witnessing this firsthand, Tupac was the first one that exposed the Illuminati. Nobody heard of the Illuminati from the neighborhood, from the poor people. Nobody didn't know what Illuminati was till Pop put us on that. When Pop put us on the Illuminati, guess who he was really talking about? The dealer, the whole time. The dealer showed him the lifestyle. Once he figured out the lifestyle, he like, man, Mob D, bad boys, you. I ain't even know that look, check this out. I knew Tupac was into it with P. Diddy when he first got shot. Everybody know that P. Diddy had something to do with it. But when the news come out and redirect the narrative, make it a conspiracy mode. Cause look, you got the Tupac murder finna go on, right? Look at all the murders you got to cover. The Tupac murder. Look where he was shot at. Look how Michael Jackson ended up. Look at all the other celebrities that's rituals that was going on in these areas. They want y'all to look at Los Angeles, the gang raid. You got to think about the Crips and the blood. No, y'all got the devil right here. Hollywood get busted every year for trafficking. Hollywood get busted every year for getting exposed how they drug actors up, how they take their money. Even Cat Williams said, man, I couldn't even go and sign the contract without the main music executive trying to sign me with a nose full of nose candy. I'm cooking, gang. Man, I know I'm cooking. Cause check this out. I got it all saved on my look. Never Ranch. Y'all, let's go to the Never Ranch. Y'all see Never Ranch? Right here. Think about this. Now, I honestly, back in the days, I'm like, man, Michael Jackson ain't had nothing to do with none with these kids. None with these kids. Think about what's going on right now with kids. And think about when Michael Jackson was finna get exposed. Bruh. Underground tunnel. And let me show you his joint. Y'all see this? Look how much land Michael Jackson owned. Bruh, you seen that little bit of property? This little bit of property, look, you see how little this Sean Combs got? You see this shit? Can you imagine these biggest A-list celebrities, right? Look at all their neighbors. You know who all their neighbors is, right? But watch Mike. Watch how Mike, boy, Mike a bad boy. Look at their property and look at Mike property. It's gonna be right here. Right here. Now you finna see a big difference when it come to the land. Here go Mike shit right here. Boom. Let's go to Neverland. And they ain't finna let you. Here go the gates right here. This the main road. You gotta hit this street to get to here. Look, you see this? Hit this giant. Boom. Go down this street. Look, all this train station. Boom. Lead back up to this man crib. Basketball court. Look at all this shit, bruh, on. Look at all, bruh. I ain't know that man land was that big. Then dude stay in the area all by himself. All by himself, bro. Check this out. Look, I swear to God, when them folks said, check this out, I'm reading the comment. Listen to when I say that when it come to Michael Jackson. Don't y'all remember Michael Jackson went, start going to those body changes? Once upon a time, they was on the news and said Michael Jackson died. But all of a sudden, it's a dude personating Michael Jackson, and that's the dude that's personating Michael Jackson because of the babies. Bruh, this is... Look how he had to fake the marriage with Tina Marie, Elvis' daughter. That wasn't no real marriage. I remember when that shit first happened, man, the whole hood was like, man, hell no, Mike known for fucking with the kids. That's what we know. Mike got kids at the concert, fainting, crying, all of this, even grown folk, bro. They said Mike been died a long time ago, and they had impersonated, you know what I'm saying? That's why they had to come up with like, yeah, Mike White now. They said Mike down there died in the 70s. I don't know how true that is, but you know, when it come to Hollywood, bruh, these folk known for editing videos and camera tricks. That's why we so in tune today. They movies, they documentary, everything you learn on TV, it came from Hollywood, from the devil. Everybody know the devil run Hollywood. So that means in your cartoon show that you were raised up off of, it came from the devil. You a child. You don't even see the harm in that. You don't even see the harm in that, bruh. Check this out. I remember when the pharmaceutical and was like, make sure your kids take your vitamins. French Stone pills. Y'all remember the French Stone pills? If you remember the French Stone pills, and they was selling these to parents to give to their kids, talking about vitamin B, vitamin C. You can go to the hood and get you some French Stone X pill, the same exact. All the candies that they were raised up on, that we were raised up on, them the same candies that you would get at the drug dealer. You see, y'all remember those tarts? Those candy tarts? Pill form. Y'all remember those that powder sugar with the fun dip? You remember the fun dip? Bruh, teach you how to snort cocaine. Taste it. You see what I'm saying? Every pill that the doctor give you, them the same candy that you were raised up on. It's the same form. It's the same form. I remember they had cigarette bubble gum. You could go in the store and buy a pack of bubble gum cigarettes and blow the smoke out the bubble gum like you smoking. You remember that? Teaching you how to smoke. Teaching you how to smoke. Do drugs. Real talk, bruh. And then they put Spider-Man on your drawers. Now you got Spider-Man and Batman on your drawers. No wonder why we always think about boogeyman's in the closet. Cause Hollywood promoted that. That's why we was scared of the boogeyman in the closet. Because they creeping in. The dealer got underground tunnel. They can pop up in people's closet for real. So no wonder why Hollywood know how to make movies with this shit. You see what I'm saying, bro? Now I see where the idea come from. Nobody just don't make up shit like that if you ain't done it before. You see what I'm saying? Mel Gibson was the one that fucked with everybody religion with the Passion of the Christ, right? Y'all remember? I remember when people used to went to that movie and go see that movie, Passion of the Christ. People actually repented, bro. People actually, when they saw that movie, bro, that man changed religion, bro. But he a racist. That's the cold part about it. He a racist. Hold on, gang. Damn. 276 likes? Man, y'all got me nervous now. Y'all got me nervous because I'm trying to see, man, look. Well, I ain't just nervous because I'm prepared for my consequences. Man, you got to kill me to shut me up. Because I look at life different. I used to always wake up to the news every morning. What's the weather gonna be like? Who got shot? Who's scamming? What's the stock market look like? When you watch the news, you ain't thinking about the news lying to you or playing you. You ain't thinking about that. You is looking at the news, so how your day gonna go? Is it raining? Cause man, if it's raining, I ain't going to work. Is it snowing? You know, if it's snowing, you know, I ain't going outside. If it's summer, I'm going out. You see what I'm saying? This is real talk, bro. I finally realized that back in the 70s, in the 80s, look how the news was then to black people. You could actually read the news. Black people could actually read the news in a paper. On the Sunday paper, Snoop got shot by police because he had a gun. By you read the newspaper, man, Snoop got shot by the police with a gun. Fuck he doing with a gun? The average nigga gonna look thinking, you know what I'm saying? Man, that man had a gun, police caught him with it. Damn, he tried to shoot it out with the police. So they'll justify the police why he had to kill him. But since you got body cam on, now you see that the news could be lying to you, bruh. Cat Williams said this. Bruh, everything what Cat Williams said this, bruh, I watched that Shannon Sharp video damn near every night. Every night. Watch this. I wish I could share his video. But look, if you look at Michael Ranch, look at Michael Ranch. All of this is hills, bruh. It's only one street. They ain't even finna show you pictures of this. Look, it's only one street. Leaving to the what? Look where it's leading to. And look at all the blue dots. You got trails. You got trails, right? So when you think about a fire, think about the fire. Look, that street go all the way to here. Boom, boom, boom. Look at all the trails you could take. You could take 4-wheelers. If you got an arsenal, you got to think about an arsenal. We're gonna set this fire. They're gonna need 4-wheelers. It's gonna be cameras. They're gonna show these route before they even get to this area, because you got homes with surveillance camera, doorbell, all of this city. So you can find out who did it. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? You can find out who did this stuff, bro. Since the police and the feds know, nobody ain't thinking about the route. Check this out. Do you see all these blue dots? Let's match it up with this. Right? This is Michael Jackson home. Man, look how big that man property is. Bruh. Man, when they said Michael Jackson was filthy rich, look how filthy rich he is. You come up off his street, once you come out the main street, boom. Look at all that, bruh. Man, bruh, on all of this. Neverland. Let's go to the dealer. Man, they just showed me who money loan, bruh. Man, Mike Jackson was money long, and then go back. Once you go back to Michael Jackson, I remember this like it was yesterday when they first broke the news on Michael Jackson. Look how the police department had to respond, and the doctor, and look at all of this. Ooh, I remember on the same day when that man died, bruh, these folks had moving trucks taking out that man crib, and look at all the property that this man owned, bruh. Mike said he was richer than Sony. I believe him. Look at all this, bruh. Look at the next town from his house. If Mike stay right here, this is driveway. This the driveway, bruh. This the driveway. Neverland driveway right here. Let's click on that, John. Come on, man. If you was standing right here, you wouldn't even be able to see the house. But look, let's see who the neighbors. Look at that. Look at that. In the middle of nowhere, bruh. So you go where the FedEx truck at. Look, it's this way. If you look at the street, we going this way. Let me straighten it up. Boom, here we go. Here go the street. Soon you come, look how long the ride is. Just to get to this house. Bam. This ain't even the house. They got to be a guest house. That man got a train station. Here go the house. Filled with trees. Satellite. Is there water? Then when you get to his house, man, that man got trails. Look at all the trails, bruh. If this was my crib, bruh, I'd be outside my crib. Man, I'd be riding four-wheeler going. I'm finna explore all this. Then look. See this street? Look, nobody in town. Check this out. This his shit. Basketball, bro. I ain't know that man was living like that, bro. Look. That man got other properties here, bruh. Look. They go Prince Michael train yard. And if you look at the train yard, bro, come on, bro. P. Diddy ain't fucking with Mike. Man, you see how, man, Mike scratched from all the way to up here, and he own all of this. Neverlasting. That's why he call it Neverlasting Ranch. Man, that man just showed me how he outdid everybody. Man, that man just showed me how he did out. Look, matter of fact, let me pull up Mike. Let me pull up Mike. Damn, man. How I'm supposed to... Look. Secret rooms.
Welcome to the Waverhood.
The Wayfair vibe at our place.
The pop icon's legendary California estate.
It's just a fun place. I love it.
Neverland. It's a wonderful place.
The place where Michael Jackson lives out all his private fantasies.
Neverland is me.
Come away to Neverland.
Here's 8 insane facts about Michael Jackson's legendary Neverland Ranch, the most famous celebrity residence in the world and the King of Pop's personal playground. Fact 1. Having purchased the 2,700-acre Californian ranch for as much as $30 million back in 1988, Jackson continued to spend tens of millions of his vast fortune to create his very own fantasy world, giving into every childhood whim and desire he had.
And it's funny that he all dedicated it to the kids. Think about that, bruh. Now, I know he a pop icon and all of this, but bro was just focusing on kids, bro. That's for real. Now, listen, then he got secret room. Do this make sense? Check this out. I love Mike. I raised up on Mike. Mike had me in the living room, moonwalking. Mike had me in the living room when the family came over and the mama was like, yeah, do the moonwalk, Junior. Then I had to hit Mike notes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chimon, Chimon. Is that Chimon mean come on? You know what I'm talking about? And then McKean, oh, food Peter, oh, food Kita. Sound like he blowing on the booty pack, you know what I'm talking about? Sound like Mike was blowing on the booty pack, you know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, when I think about the acapellas and the y'all know Mike's greatest hits. Dirty Diana, he put Diana on blast, you know what I'm talking about? And then he made a song about a rat. And then he made a song about Free Willy. And then they said he had a drug problem too. They said Mike was on those pills. And you know, those pills that he was spraying, nobody don't sell those pills on the street. Do anybody know where to get some good Quaalude from? God damn it, let me know. Yeah, you know, everybody hip to the perks, the bars, you know, the Zan and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Tell me where the Quaaludes at, you know what I mean? You don't know nothing about that, dude. You don't know about Quaalude when Bill Cosby was getting no atrophy. Quaaludes at the Playboy Bunny Ranch, and that's where he caught most of his cases from, at the Playboy Bunny Ranch. Cause this where they was all drugging the Playboy bunnies. You see what I'm saying? Don't that make sense? And it got a tunnel connected to the dealer house. That's why Michael Jackson said, "We are the world. We are the children. We are the world to make a better place." And look at all that song them pedophiles was singing in G-Shock. Y'all remember when Michael Bolton come in that mother? I'm trying to pay. And I was like, what he who is that? They said that's Michael Bolton. Michael Bolton messed with the boys. I ain't know at that time. I'm a little boy myself clapping. And the song just reached my heart. If I would have met Mike back in those days, I'd probably be crying on stage too. And then Mike, it'd be like, come to my Neverland ranch. And I'm like, Mike, I want to come. You wanna come to my Neverland ranch and get me there, you know what I'm talking about? And tell me put a pair of these Rockaware jeans on. Now I got some Rockawares on, you know what I'm talking about? He like, this my new style. This your new style, Mike? You know, I'm traumatized. This Mike, goddammit. Just don't know. I forgot about the wig, the makeup. Don't even see it coming. And check this out. Before P. Diddy got caught with the baby oil that was drugged up, I remember when the news claiming that Michael Jackson was giving the kids Jesus juice. Jesus juice. Half of those kids won't even tell you what happened. What a 8-year-old that could tell you and be like, you want some Kool-Aid? Yeah, give me some Kool-Aid. And that little kid take that Kool-Aid, and that Kool-Aid hit, and that kid go to sleep. And next thing you know, that kid wake up, booty aching. Like, I don't know what happened. My booty hurt, you know what I'm talking about? And the kid just don't know they been sexually assaulted. Cause they kids. They don't know nothing. They don't know the difference they been drugged. You see what I'm saying? I'm just glad. Cause if y'all would have seen me in person, boy, I got to be careful. I swear, goddamn it, because if I had that attitude, I want to be a singer and an actor, and if I would have made it, I would have had to face the dealer. And when I would have had to face the dealer, he would have looked at me and be like, ooh, boy, he looked like Donald. Oh, I'm talking about. Then he gonna be trying to seduce me, be like, man, I heard your voice. You got a nice voice, cause I can sing. I'ma sing a note for y'all. Hold on. Y'all want me to sing? I'ma sing a note for y'all. If y'all want me to sing, cause I can make it, Jack. If y'all want me to sing right now, bro, I could have made it, but they were holding me back. All right, since y'all talked me into it. All right, I'm finna sing for y'all. Okay, here we go. Don't you know no good? 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 Yeah. Cause look, they try to sample my voice with like, man, look, they try to get me. You know what I'm talking about? That's why Martin Lawrence stole my act, cause I was a little boy. I came from a hard family. See, my mama was young, and when she had me and stuff, and it was a hard time for her. And back in those days, we ain't had stores that you could just really just buy designer clothes. We had to make our own clothes. You know what I'm talking about? If you go in the woods or something, if you hunt for rabbit and all of this stuff, you got you a meal. But the truth is, we recycled that fur. Cause I had rat gloves, you know what I'm talking about, and rabbit hats. So I went to school, you know, and these niggas talking about they got chinchilla, nigga. I'm like, nigga, what you mean chinchilla? I'm the only kid that went to school with steel-toe boots on and kept them hoes clean. I remember I was so poor, I had to try out for basketball. They told me, was like, man, you ain't got no Michael Jordan. I'm like, nah, my mama can't afford them. And they were like, damn, you ain't got no Converse. I'm like, I can't afford them. I'm like, damn, if your ass that pole, you ain't even got no ponies. I'm like, I ain't got them. They were like, damn. So look, I remember this like it was yesterday. The school that I went to, somebody got hurt and they need somebody to fill in, and they just picked me. And I'm like, I don't know how to shoot ball. And this thing, you know, cause I had some dress shoes on. I was the only one in school hooping in dress shoes and lighting them up, pull up, fade away. You see what I'm saying? Cause you know back then when I was going to school, they ain't had no shoe code. So yeah, I'm juking and jiving the motherfucking some of these Buster Brown Swiss cheese. Crossing the motherfucker, then they gonna ban me from the league. But like, you can't hoop in the dress shoes because I found out the secret. I'm like, well, damn. If you can tap dance on hardwood floors and stay on the beat, why I can't slide and drizzle and shake me a nigga? You know what I'm talking? But you know, this how the white man tricked me. Like, yeah, you poor ass niggas can't make it. You won't be a star unless we put you in a pair of Nikes. And so you know, I'm like, man, screw this. I ain't, you know. And next thing you know, I'm at the dealer crib at Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson got all the Ferris wheel, the rides, and then he come in. You like my song? And I'm like, I love your song, Michael. And then Michael hit that motherfucker and get the dancing, doing them favorite moves. And next thing you know, all the little boys go wild. Oh no, I'm glad that I didn't meet Mike back in those days. Cause back in those days, goddamn shit, he probably would have chance of hitting this. I'm shit, cause I was so infatuated with Mike. Like, yes, Mike, fuck the government and fuck Sony. Yeah, he like, yeah, cause they trying to take me out, and we like, we ain't gonna let them take you out. But I see why they trying to take you out, Mike. And you were trying to take the little boys out before you go out. You know what I'm talking about? Speaking of wildfires, goddamn, I see why. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I ain't gonna lie, if I would have met Mike back in those days, he probably would have seduced me as a child. You know what I'm talking about? You wanna ride on my train? Oh yeah, I love trains. Just don't know what train he talking about. He all in feeding you cookies and milk, talking about some choo-choo. And you like, yeah, you technology, I'm finna go on the train. And then you end up in the room with Bubbles. And now you in the room with Bubbles, Mike, Quincy Jones, and the rest of them. You say you still love trains? Yeah, we got a train for y'all. And next thing you know, you like, what? Then you sip some of that Jesus juice. And once you get that Jesus juice in your sip, you don't even know what happened. Then you will be so ashamed when you get back in the car with your mom and you tiptoeing, bow-legged out. My ass hurt. Damn, why my ass hurt? Then you don't want to tell nobody your ass hurt because that's a personal issue. Like, damn, my ass hurt. Whew, let me get to that. Let me figure this shit out. And then when you figure it out, it's too late. You figured out it's too late. That's when you gonna find out the truth. Be like, damn, why so much Vaseline in my motherfucker? Wait a minute, I don't grease up like this. You gonna find out I don't grease up like this. Why is so much grease come? Then you gonna be so ashamed, like, damn. How would a man feel like, damn, I wanna know if a motherfucker did me in? I'm gonna kill everybody in this job. I'm killing everybody in that motherfucker. I'm sorry. All right. Damn, y'all got me turned up right now. But let me play some of these videos about Neverland Ranch.
Michael Jackson's vast Neverland Ranch had not just one, not two, but 3 custom-built railroads. The largest could fit a full-size train that ran around the entire property and featured a Crown steam engine named after Michael Jackson's mother, Catherine, as well as a coal wagon and passenger cars. This railroad had its own train station, built in the style of the train station building at Disneyland, California. Becoming an iconic symbol of the Neverland Ranch, the hillside train station featured flagpoles and a large clock tower. The flower beds in front had the name Neverland with a second working clock face embedded in the foliage. Behind the structure, the landscape featured Jackson's Neverland logo, a boy in a crescent moon. Inside housed a sophisticated security system, fantasy figurines, arcade games, a life-size ticket inspector, and a scene from the Disney animated movie Peter Pan with Peter, Captain Hook, and Tinkerbell depicted in the rafters of the train station. The second railroad was a mile-long track that ran around the amusement park areas, featuring a small-sized CP Huntington electric locomotive and multiple passenger carriages. Small station stops were dotted along the track for people to disembark. Michael's third and smallest train was custom-made in Germany by Elektromobiltechnik in 2001. It had 40 feet of track and was intended for Jackson's children to ride. However, that train was sold by Jackson to a memorabilia collector and was later resold at auction in 2018 for $30,000. Fact 2. The King of Pop's love for transport vehicles didn't stop there, as his extensive collection of unusual cars included a mini Dodge Viper decorated with characters from The Simpsons and a green replica 1909 DeTomble Model B. The old school car was a reproduction, hence the custom paint job, which included a coat of arms and the famous initials of Michael Joseph Jackson on the side of the doors. The King of Pop also owned a 1986 GMC High Sierra, which was retrofitted to be a fire truck, with the addition of a water tank, hoses, and flashing red lights.
Y'all, ain't this funny that these people mentioning about a fire department? Let me know. You see what I'm saying about? Hey, check this out, right? Let me know. Can y'all relate to this content? Because this new content, this ain't regular content like the average YouTuber do. I wish these big YouTubers, they get their source from public information and the news. That's what they need to do. Once they do that, dig into murders. Bruh, check this out. When I say dig into old murders, this why they getting rid of, this why all the fire department, look. You see all these blue dots? All these blue dots. This is where you can set a fire at. Look at the mine. Boom. Look how they would set the fire. You see the street route. All right. Anybody could take a street route and know the trail. Hollywood know this trail, bruh. Once upon a time, this was the Indian Trail. So they know about the Indian Trail, the secret passages. Man, they even got pyramids. Ancient pyramids in this area, bruh. UFO landings. All of this UFO landings. Look at the main media right now. What they talking about? UFO landing. Now it's a wildfire. They had spy balloon. Then you got drone activities coming from over here. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, right? But the whole purpose is for the wildfire is the murders. It's the murders and trafficking. Look, here go all the murders. Right here. Let's start from the beginning. Well, I ain't gonna count Big and Small, but we know Big and Small got to do something with P. Diddy. That's another reason. Because if you look at the P. Diddy, I remember where I was in New Jersey when Tupac got killed. No. I was in New Jersey when he actually died. In New Jersey. 96, bro. New Jersey. When he died. When Tupac died, he died in Las Vegas. Now keep this in mind. The music executive had us thinking Pac and Biggie was into it. But they really wasn't. P. Diddy and Shug was into it. Since they got into it, they used the artists to beef and choose sides. And once they choose sides, both of them got murdered. P. Diddy ordered the hit on him and Tupac. But back in the days when they broke the news, everybody know P. Diddy had something to do with it. Everybody know this. Everybody back in those days know the song, the beats. This is like if a rapper come out right now and make a beef song about another rapper, you gonna understand where the beef come from. But the young generation don't know, you know what I'm saying, how it all started with the Pac and Biggie. It started with P. Diddy. Once P. Diddy, check this out. He wanted to lead the record industry. Tupac wanted to lead the record industry so they can hook up because Tupac wanted to expose the Illuminati because they on some gay stuff, doing ritual, and they signed up under the Bad Boy contract. Not only the Bad Boy contract, but other labels that's got to go through Bad Boy. Right? Check this out. That's why Tupac came with Hit 'Em Up. If you listen to Tupac music right now, when he talked about the Illuminati, nobody didn't even suspect it was P. Diddy. Because when Tupac said about the Illuminati, everybody thinking about the Rothschild, the Machiavelli, you know what I'm saying? All of this. And I see why Tupac music is the way it is now, because Tupac specifically said, look who they learned all these rituals from. Look where they learned all their rituals from the Rothschild. When it come to the United States, bro, y'all got to wake up. Because when they told you about the slave trade, they lied. Because when they told you about the Christopher Columbus story, they told y'all the Christopher Columbus route he had to take. He was in Cuba, bro. Dominican, Haiti, Jamaica, all of this. And talking about he discovered America? No. If you dig into history, when he came to the island, the Cubans were one that told him about the Indians because they traded with the Indians. But look, Christopher Columbus came from this way. From this way. And had a rough sea. But watch this. If he had common sense and knew the truth, you could come to South Africa, Cape Town, the current. You don't even need a big boat. You could actually ride on a canoe. A canoe, bruh. The waves, you know what I'm saying? All that, and it's gonna take you to her. You can drift all the way to her and come this way, and boom, you in America. Look who had all this, the Mexican. If you look at the Mexican territory, watch this. If you look at the Mexican territory, started from right here to all the way right here, because this all Mexican land. The Indians ran this land. The Indians, they ran this majority of the land and this land till the foreigners came. You see what I'm saying? And Pocahontas, check this out. They had me thinking Pocahontas was a Indian from a tribe, and she was a daughter of a chief. But coming to find out, she was a queen, bruh. She was a female warrior. She was a fighter, bruh. I ain't even know that. That's why they had to took her in captivity. Cause she had an army. She had an army, bruh. And guess what? Guess what land she was taken from? Watch this. History check. I bet you they didn't taught you in school. When it come to the Pocahontas story, where they kidnapped her from and took her to Africa. And when they took her to Africa, they had to bring her back to the United States. Watch this. This finna make a lot of sense. Y'all want to know how they try to say Christopher Columbus could come from this way and do all this? But they ain't gonna tell you how China is right here. Right here, gang. China is right here. Look. If you go to Alaska, you ain't even gotta take no plane, bruh. You can basically swim and come to where? Korea, Russia, China. And why you think the weather balloons was spotted from Canada? Weather balloons from this side, then you got drones coming from this side, coming from the Pacific Ocean. Hold up, gang. All right. Just look at these murders. Hold on. Matter of fact, let's go to this.
Left untouched since a double murder-suicide in the 1960s, Los Feliz murder mansion remains a neighborhood mystery. Los Angeles, California. Added by Ann Heath. 676 been here. 2,672 want to go. 516 added to list.
Los Feliz murder mansion.
About. On the night of December 6th, 1959, in a mansion that sits on a Los Feliz hilltop in Los Angeles, Dr. Harold Perelson struck his wife to death.
And keep this in mind, this is where all the Wi-Fi is at. This is where all the Wi-Fi is at, in the same neighborhood. This is all, every murder that Trey Gang from the show you is in the same neighborhood. Put it like this here. All these wildfires right here. Look, they got a hurricane right here. You see how they got a hurricane? This is South Africa. This is a hurricane right here. All right. All the murders that Trey Gang finna show y'all is in this area. Right here. Los Angeles, right? You see Los Angeles? You see where the Wi-Fi at? You go 5 right here, 5 right here. All this is celebrity territory. This ain't affecting the homeless. This ain't affecting the middle class. This ain't affecting, you know what I'm saying, the lower class. Only time when it affected them when they get to this area. Right here. Right here. Look where the fire started at. Where the celebrities at. Where Hollywood movies at. Theater. Your intention to burn this down. Go on and burn this down. Cause you gotta burn it down so nobody won't understand the blueprint of how the layout is. Underground tunnel, secret roads, secret neighborhoods. And they don't want you to know how many houses that's connected like basements to one mansion to the other. Just think about it. If you made it in Hollywood and just say you a prostitute and they finna pay for your service and they say, look, sign this contract so you don't say nothing. And boom, you go do your thing. And they was like, look, go in this closet. And you go in the closet and you realize like, damn, here go your other client right here. So you walk down this long hallway, you know, this tunnel. And guess who you were in? Guess what door you would come out? What if you would come out at Jack Nicholson bedroom? A secret door. You see what I'm saying? Cause you don't want to be seen with no underage girl or boys on the highway and riding on public streets. No, you got too much money for that, bruh. You see what I'm saying? I'm about to get mad. For real, bruh. I know if I worked at a hotel, check this out. The hotel got ramps for the celebrity to walk. You will never see a celebrity walk in the front door or the back door. Not in no 5-star hotel, not in no front door or back door. Bro, these people could really park across the street, out of view, and walk to a tunnel just to get to their dressing room. So the public, why you think they don't want you to see the public see their favorite actor or movie? You know what I'm talking about? Cause back in the day, you should hear about tour buses and all of this. They had to stop all that. Cause if you look on those tour buses, just if you went to one city, you done picked up some underage girl in this city and head to the next tour. In the next city, do your tour, and you got underage girl busting them up, fly them out, and fly them, you know what I'm talking about? I'm finna expose the dealer. 313 lights. I gotta get y'all what y'all asked for. Cause look, can we share this information? Let's share this information. Not this one. Let's go to this one. Right here. All this in the same neighborhood. You see this? Los Angeles, California. You can hit this in here and they're gonna show you where exactly this at. You see where Beverly Hills at right here? Get where Beverly Hills at. Right here. You see Westwood, Hollywood? You see Westwood, Hollywood? There go Beverly Hills. So just to show you a pinpoint of what I'm talking about, and you see where the fire, now you see if P. Diddy got caught up and was like, man, I got everybody caught up. They know about me signing the underage people, taking their soul, drugging them, and I learned this from the music executive, because if it weren't for them, I would never be in the positions that I am. So all the music, that's why the Simpsons be going in on P. Diddy. cause for what my understanding, they don't like them. So when they be beefing, making cartoons and all of this, we thinking these people predicting the world and what's about to happen. But the whole time, the Simpsons, the people that's behind the Simpsons, the directors, the characters, and all of this, if they trolling P. Diddy, that means they don't like P. Diddy. Right? They don't like P. Diddy. They're gonna make, just like, if you look at Saturday Night Live, look at all the jokes they be making about celebrities. The joke they make about celebrities, but actually, it be for real. You see what I'm saying? Look, I'm finna stop playing. Look. Let's listen to the murder videos.
Death with a hammer severely beat his 18-year-old daughter and then ended his own life using a concoction of water, acid, and tranquilizer pills. For the next 50 years, the Los Feliz murder mansion would remain completely untouched and uninhabited by anyone. A year after the gruesome murder-suicide, the mansion was sold to a couple, Emily and Julian Enriquez, who only used the 5,050-square-foot house as a storage site.
So basically, whatever the murder happened, you sold the property and the people could come in and, but look, let me get that property since nobody don't know what's really going on. We're going to buy the property and we're going to rebuild and cover up your murder scene. Hello? Hello? Hello, Jack. I'm speaking facts.
Site.
Neighbors recall seeing the couple bringing boxes to the mansion, but never staying overnight. In 1994, Rudy Enriquez inherited the house and, like his parents, neither stayed nor made any changes to the Perelsons' old decor. Local neighbors and brave visitors of the Perelson mansion have shared their tales. Through grimy windows, one can see a 1950s-style television set, a Christmas tree, and supposedly neatly wrapped gifts. The furniture is covered in a thick layer of dust, and the living room remains the exact same as it was that one December night. Rudy Enriquez, now a retired music manager, has refused to sell the property, though he has admitted to frequenting the site to feed his 2 cats who live there. The exterior of the mansion is in slow decay, and the local neighbors have had to pitch in to help maintain the property. Though no one has been formally invited into the home, it is rumored that the mansion attracted trespassers for some time. Former neighbors have even witnessed people having picnics in the backyard.
Bruh, now y'all see how scary this finna get? Come on now. I ain't the only one. Look what the neighbors and the witness said they would be seeing at a murder scene that's dealing with a crime.
One trespasser alleges that the house is haunted and that she was bitten by a black widow spider upon trying to break in. An alarm system has been installed and, to this day, remains one of the only changes made to the Perelsons' old home. No one knows what exactly prompted Dr. Perelson to commit those atrocities 50 years ago. Some have speculated financial woes, while others have dug up old, unconfirmed rumors of Dr. Perelson having been secretly hospitalized.
Or maybe that's in their religion, to sacrifice.
All 3 Perelson children survived the incident, though none have been mentioned in the media since. What remains an even larger mystery is why the current owner has left the scene of the crime almost exactly as it was in 1959. Update: in December 2020, this house was sold for $2.35 million to a real estate investor who
Y'all, why come every time when the murder happened, another celebrity will buy the house and pick up and rebuild it to cover up a crime scene? And keep this in mind. Before you even buy a house, you got to go through a group. And then people decide, yeah, you should stay here and you should stay there. Look at all the actor story. Y'all remember all the actor story? I was homeless and I made it out of Hollywood. And the same people that came with that narrative, them the same people that sold us out. Cause they'd rather just say Trey ain't the hottest actor right now. And they got me in the movie. Just say like Spider-Man. I'm the best Spider-Man actor that is. And I see how the numbers went. And next thing you know, when I mention it, they want to fire me, tell the world that I'm crazy, I'm on drugs, just to find another actor that will play that cheaper role. Like Steve Harvey said about Planet of the Apes. Man, you see how much that man made in that Planet of the Apes? I would have played that million for 10 mil. Matter of fact, I'd play that for 3 mil. Boy, you would have seen the monkey out of me. Fuck it. I'd play that jump for 100,000. You see what I'm saying? But that was for real. That was for real. If you look at all the actors that we was raised up off of, like Sidney, y'all remember no black and white, you know what I'm saying? Sidney Poitier, Bill Cosby. This is all the actors. And this is proven fact. All those actors back in those days, they were proving they were drugging people up and taking them against their will. It's all been proven. It's all been proven. So the people that we looked up to, it's the people that sold their souls. So when they big actors, we look up to these people. That's why they got Denzel playing drug kingpin. Look at all the roles that Denzel played. Just look at all the roles that he played. Then go back to Ice Cube movies, Boys in the Hood, and all of this. Once you go back to all of this, just look at the Terminator. Go look at all the movies that was blockbuster hit, and look at the movie executive, the directors, because you got to go through these people. They got to approve for you. You play in this role. You have this role. And since they got that power, they all pedophiles and they gay. So with that being said, now one of the actors that we looked up to can't say they sold their soul. Even if you ain't gay, you still let a man bust your butt. Just to get the movie theater. You see what I'm saying? Real talk. Look how, chicks, you want to know how much influence that P. Diddy had? He the main reason why we wear skinny jeans, fitted clothes, and dress just like him. And the people he made famous. Because the people he made famous, he made them wear their outfits. Look at Jay-Z and Sean John, Rockaware and Sean John. If you raised up in that time, you already know that was the most. That's what everybody was wearing. And both of these niggas faggots. No wonder why they got gangsters out here wearing booty jeans. Watch this.
Intends to renovate the property. Update. In May 2021, a documentary filmmaker released a 7-part podcast series, The Los Feliz Murder Mansion, that is a deep dive investigation into the mystery of this property. She interviewed previous owners of the property, journalists, urban explorers, and uncovered never-before-seen court documents, crime scene photos, and more, and has finally solved this mystery once and for all.
Look at a private investigator that got all of this stuff. All right? Check this out. No, I don't want this one. Listen to this.
Ronnie Sue Chasen, October 17th, 1946, 1 November 16th, 2010, was an American publicist who once represented such actors as Michael Douglas, as well as musicians such as Hans Zimmer and Mark Isham, among others. Chasen directed the Academy Award campaigns for more than 100 films during her career, including Driving Miss Daisy in 1989 and The Hurt Locker in 2009. 2. Chasen was shot and killed on November 16, 2010, while driving home from the premiere of the film Burlesque. 2. Police concluded that unemployed felon Harold Martin Smith killed her during a random robbery. 3. Life and career. Edit. Chasen was born Veronica Cohen to a Jewish family in Kingston, New York in 1940.
Jewish family. Check this out. Y'all never thought about if a celebrity get killed and like if a celebrity loved one get killed, they could been a ransom. You see what I'm saying? Do y'all know the real reason? Do y'all know they connected the P. Diddy case to the shooting of the CEO health provider? Y'all didn't know that? Look, it's so deep, gang. Check this out. I'ma read this to y'all. Listen to this.
In 1946, she was raised in both the Riverdale neighborhood of the Bronx and the Washington Heights section of Manhattan. 5. She won a series of Duncan Toys Company yo-yo contests held in Morningside Heights as a child. 5. 6. Chasen began her early career as a publicist for her brother, film director Larry Cohen, who hired her as a publicist for his 1973 blaxploitation film, Hell Up in Harlem, which became one of her earliest jobs in the industry. 5. Chasen became known in Hollywood for her PR work on such films as On Golden Pond, and the second film in the Oliver Stone/Michael Douglas Wall Street film franchise, Wall Street 2, Money Never Sleeps. She was pushing for Oscar recognition for Douglas in his role as the money-hungry, risk-averse character Gordon Gekko. 7.
Y'all heard this? Hollywood could make a movie about their corruption and make it entertaining to us. They can make a movie about bank robberies, like Denzel Washington Training Day. Now I see why they call it Training Day. If you look at the concept of the whole movie, ain't Denzel, if you look at Training Day, look at American Gangster and look at those two roles that he played. Payal. Now, do that make sense? Look at the movie role that he played in American Gangster and look at the movie role he played in Training Day. You got one thing in common: drugs. And guess where the drugs come from? Look, guess where the drugs would come from? Nobody ain't paying attention, right? He said they was on the military. They was in the military transporting drugs through dead corpse. And what war this would be happening in? Since since he made a movie about that, you got Rick Ross, not the rapper, but the drug dealer, saying he got this shipment from the same military. Hold up. Boy, if I was in the business, check this out. If I was in the business like Hollywood in the cartel, and if we get caught, right? If we get caught of our organization, if one man fuck it up, we gotta set fire and burn all of this down. If you look at the Wildfire, this how much P. Diddy know. If you look at the Wildfire, this how much P. Diddy know. Not only this how much P. Diddy know, this who finna be setting the fire. And look where they setting the fires from. Look. Look. Look where they setting the fires at. It's a cover up for the trail. Follow the route. Follow the route. When it come to missing people, if the FBI telling y'all it's a lot of missing kids and missing this stuff, and we don't know what happened to them, look at the route. If they ain't going to foreign countries from this way, a lot of missing persons come from California, from right here, California, even from Chicago, up here this way. You will barely hear kidnapping and abduction in this area, in the South, unless it's racially profiled. Is I'm lying? Is I'm lying? You watch the news every day. You see what breaking news every day. So you know how a racist or a gang member, a pedophile, a serial killer, you know they motive and you know how the way they act, right? So think about this as the FBI. Why don't be a lot of missing person report come up missing in this part of town? But they always come up missing close to the border. Close to the border. Set that shit on fire. I'ma say it again. You wanna know why I set this shit on fire? Cause of this shit. Watch this. Check this out.
7. Chasen successfully directed the Oscar campaign for the 1989 film Driving Miss Daisy, which won the Academy Award for Best Picture the following year. 6. In addition to being named the Senior Vice President for Publicity at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer in 1993, 8. Chasen owned the PR firm Chasen and Company, in which she focused on artists who composed film music, such as Trevor Horn, Mark Isham, Hans Zimmer, Jan A.P. Kaczmarek, and brothers David and Thomas Newman. 9. Laura Dunn of the Society of Composers and Lyricists said of Chasen, "She laid the groundwork for so many others on how to be a top publicist in the film music industry, representing top composers and songwriters." 10. According to Los Angeles Times film critic Patrick Goldstein, Chasen reminisced about her early years while working with George Burns on the hit 1970s film The Sunshine Boys and coaching the budding star John Travolta on how to handle his first interview after his fame first broke during Welcome Back, Kotter. 11-12. Chasen was working with Richard D. Zanuck and Lily Zanuck for the Oscar campaign of the 2010 film Alice in Wonderland at the time of her death. 6. Following her murder, Chasen was called Hollywood's ultimate old-school publicist by Patrick Goldstein. 12-13.
Death.
Edit. Chasen was shot in Beverly Hills on November 16, 2010, at approximately 12:28 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, as she was driving home from a Hollywood premiere of the film Burlesque. Neighbors near the intersection of Whittier Drive and Sunset Boulevard in the city of Beverly Hills originally reported hearing gunshots in front of their homes, but more calls came into the 911 call center a few moments later stating that a late model, black Mercedes-Benz, had run a curb, then hit and toppled a concrete streetlight. When police arrived, they found Chasen slumped in the driver's seat, the steering wheel airbag inflated, with blood emanating from her nose and chest area, in and out of consciousness with the front passenger side window shattered. Chasen was pronounced dead at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. 14. Chasen was buried at Hillside.
That's the same church I just showed y'all. The Sinai Church. If you look at the Sinai Church, look at the Sinai mountain that spoke in the Bible. Spoke in the Bible. If you look at the mountaintop that Jesus was on when Jesus was on, right? And the devil said, I give this whole land to you if you will bow down and worship me. Guess why he'll say that? Guess this the Vic. How would you show me the world? Watch this. Watch this, gang. I'm finna cut this on. Let's go here. Let's go to a mountaintop. We gotta go to a mountaintop. Like right here, where the fire's at. Right? We gonna go right here. Cause this where all the fire's at, right here. Let's go to this mountaintop. Watch how this finna look now. If you on the mountaintop, no, let me get out of this because this ain't the right one. I want the highest peak. I'm still on Michael Jackson crib. Y'all see he on the mountaintop. Hold on. Let me do it like this. Where the fire gonna be at? Right up here. Hold on, that's where the city at. That's where the city at, right there. We need to go to Los Angeles. This is Michael Jackson, John. We need to go here, because this is where the fire at, right here. Right here. Let's go to this mountaintop. Right here. Now, y'all see that? I need a good mountaintop. It's gotta be. Let me see where I was at. Gotta be up in her. Let me go to this. Over the city. I want to show y'all some over the city. Man, dang, man, Google tripping right now. Google tripping. I'm trying to get on the mountaintop. Let me turn this off. Let me turn this off. Right here. We need one close to the city. Man, I can't get one close to the city. But if you look, come on, bro. You can set all this on fire and all this gonna catch. So let's go to this. All right, that's a real satellite right there. Y'all see how they got California hotspot? This real California satellite images. California satellite image, look at the wind direction. It's gonna tell you all the fires, what wind direction it's coming from. All right. We're gonna take murders. Listen to this. In the same
LaBianca
area,
redirects here. Not to be confused with Libyanka. Tate, LaBianca murders. The road leading to 10050 Cielo Drive. Location: Tate murders. 10050 Cielo Drive, Los Angeles, California. U.S. LaBianca murders. 3301 Waverly Drive, Los Angeles, California, U.S.
Date:
Tate murders. August 9th, 1969. LaBianca murders. August 10th, 1969. Attack type: mass stabbing shooting. Weapons: .22 caliber high standard Butland special revolver, clasp type buck knives, bayonet, 2-prong carving fork.
Deaths:
7. Victims: Abigail Folger, Wojciech Frykowski, Stephen Parent, J. Sebring, Sharon Tate, Leno LaBianca, Rosemary LaBianca.
Perpetrators:
Tex Watson, Patricia Krenwinkel, Leslie Van Houten, Susan Atkins, Clem Grogan, Linda Kasabian, Charles Manson. Motive: undetermined. The Tate LaBianca murders were a series of murders perpetrated by members of the Manson family during August 9th to 10th, 1969, in Los Angeles.
check this out. How about you would stay in a neighborhood and your neighborhood got damn near over 20 mystery murders in Hollywood? Mystery murders that's happened at mansions. You see what I'm saying? That happened in mansion, bro. Bro, I could solve the Whitney Houston case, put AJ on blast. I can expose P. Diddy, Shug Knight and them, cause Shug Knight told everybody. When P. Diddy got exposed, you see how Shug Knight was like, yeah, since he got exposed, I'm gonna spit some tea on him. But he was doing the same thing what P. Diddy did. If P. Diddy would have them niggas gay and doing things like that, hostile in the studio, you were doing the same thing with Dr. Dre. They made a movie about it. What's different than what P. Diddy did? P. Diddy didn't make a movie about how the way Death Row did it when it comes to sexual activities. Shit, I wouldn't even be surprised, goddammit. P. Diddy fuck around. Not P. Diddy, but Shug. How you gonna expose him on some punk shit if you ain't never been around punk shit? Now I can see if you been around some gangster shit and exposed some gangster shit, be like, yeah, I can tell you about murders and all this, robbers and all this. But a real robber can't tell you about no punk shit. Cause the nigga ain't around punk shit. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? That's just like me be like, let me get everybody a story about a transgender robbery. I wouldn't even know what to tell you on that. Only person that can tell you on that that's in that game. Right? Listen to this.
Los Angeles, California, United States, under the direction of Tex Watson and Charles Manson. The perpetrators killed 5 people on the night of August 8th to 9th. Pregnant actress Sharon Tate and her companions Jay Sebring, Abigail Folger, and Wojciech Frykowski, along with Stephen Parent. The following evening, the family murdered supermarket executive Leno LaBianca and his wife, Rosemary, at their home in the Los Feliz section of Los Angeles. 1, 2, 3. On the night of August 8th to 9th, for members of the family, Watson, Susan Atkins, Patricia Krenwinkel, and Linda Kasabian, drove from Spawn Ranch to 1050 Cielo Drive in Benedict Canyon, the home Tate shared with her husband, film director Roman Polanski. The group murdered Tate, who was 8.5 months pregnant, and Guest Sebring, a celebrity hairdresser, Folger, heiress to the Folgers' coffee fortune Wink with a Frown for, her boyfriend Frykowski, an aspiring screenwriter, and parent, an 18-year-old visiting the guest house caretaker. Polanski was not home as he was working on a film in Europe. Manson was a cult leader and aspiring musician who had tried to get a contract with record producer Terry Melcher, who had previously rented the house. The following night, the 4 participants in the Cielo Drive killings, in addition to Manson, Leslie Van Houten and Steve Clem Grogan, committed 2 more murders. Manson had allegedly said he would show them how to do it. 5. 176 to 184, 258 to 269. 6. Linda Kasabian drove the group to 3301 Waverly Drive. 5. 22 to 25, 42 to 48. Manson left with Atkins, Grogan, and Kasabian in the car and told the others to hitchhike back to the ranch. Watson, Krenwinkel, and Van Houten killed the couple in the early morning hours of August 10th. Tate murders. Edit. For possible motives, see Manson family possible murder motives. Tate murders. Location: 10050 Cielo Drive, Los Angeles, California, U.S. Coordinates: 34 degrees 05 foot 38 inch N 118 degree 25 57 W.
Date:
August 9th, 1969, 55 years, 5 months ago.
Target:
Home invasion. Attack type: mass stabbing shooting. Weapons: .22 caliber high standard Buntland special revolver, clasp type buck knives.
Deaths: 5.
Victims: Abigail Folger, Wycheck Frykowski, Stephen Parent, J. Sebring, Sharon Tate, Paul Richard Polanski, neonatal.
Perpetrators:
Susan Atkins, Patricia Krenwinkel, Tex Watson. Motive: unknown. On the night of August 8th, 1969, Tex Watson took Susan Atkins, Linda Kasabian, and Patricia Krenwinkel to 10050 Cielo Drive in Benedict Canyon, Los Angeles, California. Watson claims Charles Manson had instructed him go to the house and totally destroy everyone inside, and to do it as gruesome as you can. 5. 463 to 468. 7. Manson told the women to do as Watson instructed them. 5. 176 to 184, 258 to 269. The occupants of the house at Cielo Drive that evening were movie actress Sharon Tate, the wife of film director Roman Polanski, who was 81 months pregnant, her friend and former lover Jay Sebring, a noted celebrity hairstylist, Polanski's friend and aspiring screenwriter Wycheck Frykowski, and Frykowski's girlfriend Abigail Folger, heiress to the Folgers' coffee fortune and daughter of Peter Folger. 5. 28 to 38. Also present on the property were William Garretson, the caretaker, and his friend, Stephen Parent. Polanski was in Europe working on a film. Watson and the 3 women arrived at Cielo Drive just past midnight on August 9th. Watson climbed a telephone pole near the main gate and cut the phone line to the house. 8. The group backed their car to the bottom of the hill that led to the estate and walked back up to the house. Thinking the gate might be electrified or equipped with an alarm, they climbed a brushy embankment to the right of the gate and entered the grounds. 5. 176 to 184. Headlights approached the intruders from within the property, and Watson ordered the women to hide in the bushes. He stepped out and ordered the approaching driver, who turned out to be Parent, to halt. Watson leveled a .22 caliber revolver at Parent, who begged him not to hurt him, claiming that he would not say anything. Watson instead lunged at Parent with a knife, giving him a defensive slash wound on the palm of his hand that severed tendons and tore his watch off his wrist, then shot him 4 times in the chest and abdomen, killing him in the front seat of his white 1965 AMC Rambler. Watson turned off the ignition and pushed the car away from the gate. 5. 22 to 25, 7. Watson next cut the screen of a window, then told Kasabian to keep watch down by the gate. She walked over to Parent's car and waited. 5. 258 to 269, 5. 176 to 184, 7. He removed the screen, entered through the window, and let Atkins and Krenwinkel in through the front door. 5. 176 to 184. He whispered to Atkins and awoke Frykowski, who was sleeping on the living room couch. Watson kicked Frykowski in the head. 7. And Frykowski asked him who he was and what he was doing there. Watson replied, "I'm the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's business." 5. 176 to 184, 7. On Watson's direction, Atkins and Krenwinkel found the house.
Y'all heard that? Let me keep it rolling.
House's 3 other occupants. 5. 176 to 184, 297 to 300, and forced them to the living room. He began to tie Tate and Sebring together by their necks with a long nylon rope which he had brought, then slung it over one of the living room's ceiling beams. Sebring protested the murderer's rough treatment of the pregnant Tate, so Watson shot him. Folger was taken momentarily back to her bedroom for her purse, and she gave the murderers $70. Watson then stabbed Sebring 7 times. 5. 28 to 38, 7. Frykowski's hands had been bound with a towel, but he freed himself and began struggling with Atkins, who stabbed at his legs with a knife. 7. He fought his way out the front door and onto the porch, but Watson caught up with him, struck him over the head with a gun multiple times, stabbed him repeatedly, and shot him twice. 7. Kasabian had heard horrifying sounds and moved toward the house from her position in the driveway. She told Atkins that someone was coming in an attempt to stop the murders. 5. 258 to 269, 7. Inside the house, Folger escaped from Krenwinkel and fled out a bedroom door to the pool area. 5. 341 to 344. 356 to 361. Krenwinkel pursued her and caught her on the front lawn where she stabbed her and tackled her to the ground. Watson then helped kill her. Her assailants stabbed her a total of 28 times. 5. 28 to 38, 7. Frykowski struggled across the lawn, but Watson continued to stab him, killing him. Frykowski suffered 51 stab wounds and had also been struck 13 times in the head with the butt of Watson's gun, which bent the barrel and broke off one side of the gun grip, which was recovered at the scene. 5. 28 to 38, 258 to 269, 7. In the house, Tate pleaded to be allowed to live long enough to give birth and offered herself as a hostage in an attempt to save the life of her unborn child, but both Atkins and Watson stabbed Tate 16 times, killing her. The coroner's inquest found that Tate was still alive when she was hanged with a nylon rope, although the cause of her death was determined as a massive hemorrhage, 9, while in Sebring's murder it was found that he was hanged lifeless. 5. 28 to 30.
My bad, gang. Now look. My bad, y'all. Now check this out. All of this stuff that y'all reading, bruh. Look. All this dealing with murders. And this ain't even half. This is all dealing with murders. Let's get this correct. That's dealing where this fire started at. All the murders come from right here, Hollywood. Hollywood, bruh. This where the rich, this where the A-list. Y'all remember when they talking about P. Diddy, the A-list? Look where he stay at. Where the A-list would stay at. Now you see what I'm saying. Now you see what I'm saying. Check this out. Celine, do y'all know the lady Celine? Let's go to the pictures. That's that fine ass Mexican lady that look like Jennifer Lopez. Her. The one, look, this who Jennifer Lopez tried to imitate. And look how she died. If you go to Jennifer Lopez's career, first go to Celine. Now you will see why, man, like, golly. Why you think all those childhood celebrities that died at a young age, they were sacrificed, bruh? Check this out. If I'm a Hollywood executive and I sign actors and rappers and I throw a big mansion party, and when I throw a big mansion party, I can sacrifice one of my actors since I got underground tunnels. I can bring that person back to their house, sneak in their house through underground tunnels, pop out their closet, and put them straightly to bed and put a lot of prescription pills and all of this. Don't y'all know they said majority of somebody either would die over prescription pills but never expose the doctor where they got their prescription pills from? Hi y'all, Jack. This a game. When they said the world is a stage, it's a stage. It's a stage, bruh. It's for them to calm this down, they finna come out with a new movie for everybody to be like, ooh, you see the new Spider-Man came out? And next thing you know, you finna forget about all this shit. You finna be worried about, ooh, they got the new Spider-Man. Did you see it, bitch? It was fascinating. Look when Tyler Perry came out. You see how Tyler Perry came out with movies about the women's, make them stronger than men's? To make a woman stronger than the men, a woman gonna go against the man. If you got a woman think she's stronger than the man, what she finna do? Tear him down, cause she don't need him. Look at all those movies, angry of a mad black woman. And how he can make movies about that if he a homosexual and he gay? It ain't like he'll know nothing about no relationship, experiment with a woman and a breakup. You see what I'm saying? I know what you know what I'm saying? Look, check this out. Bruh, if I know that I know what a breakup like with a woman, bruh. If you ain't gay, how you know what about a breakup with a man? You see what I'm saying? That's why the story in the movies don't make sense. It made sense at the time, but like, yeah, this an angry woman getting caught cheating on with her husband, and this nigga got on a wig, playing a role. He got a wig on, makeup, and all of this. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Check this out. Now I see who P. Diddy was talking about when they said, look, if you go back to 2006, even Pimp C said, yeah, y'all got these boys out here. The boys they were talking about with P. Diddy, because that was the only boy that had control of the rap game. If Pimp C told y'all, yeah, y'all got these boys in the clouds and want to be rapper, but dancing all in the video, just like Shug Knight said, dancing all in the video and all of this old stuff. Look who that was exposing. P. Diddy. You see what I'm saying? Look. Look at all these murders you got to look into. Look at all these murders you got to look into. I bet you every picture, every website I just showed y'all on. Look. Look. All of them is Hollywood murders. And the motives. Check this out. Look how the lady died on Steve Urkel. Y'all remember that girl that played Steve Urkel's girlfriend? Not Laura, but the other one. Y'all remember her? What's her name? They said that girl had cancer. You see what I'm saying? That girl was sacrificed, bruh. Yeah, that play. Yeah, look. Man, you know what? I got so much stuff that I can pull up, gang. Like right here, this Michael Jackson John. Let's go to this. This a tape murder. This the ritual. Look, if you know who her husband is, check this out. This how Hollywood cold with it. Everybody know about the tape murder with Marilyn Monroe, right? But check this out. Look who she was married to. Oh, they don't want to show it. Look, Los Angeles, California. Think about Marilyn Monroe. Died in the same area. In the same neighborhood. Hold on. Let me show you. Oh, y'all want to see why they ain't got nobody? Her boyfriend or her husband? Cause guess who you could trace her murder back to? Sharon Tate. Guess who Sharon Tate was married to? Do y'all know who Sharon Tate was married to? Her husband was on the run for human trafficking, and he ran to the islands so he won't be indicted and prosecuted. Look, this the biggest murder. This was the biggest murder when Sharon Tate died in Hollywood. They call this the Hollywood murder. This the same murder that happened where the fire started. But look, check this out. Tara shared her husband with him. This her husband. This her husband, right? This who Charles Manson murdered his wife. Guess what he was accused of? Watch this, gang. I did my research so bad. Look where he at right now. He on the run. He a fugitive in California. Look, if you read this, check this out. It's all finna make sense.
Raymond Roman Thierry Polanski, a no labeling wink with a frown too, born August 18th, 1933, is a French and Polish 3 film director, producer, screenwriter, and actor. He is the recipient of numerous accolades, including an Academy Award, 2 British Academy Film Awards, 10 César Awards, 2 Golden Globe Awards, as well as the Golden Bear and a Palme d'Or. In 1977, Polanski was arrested for drugging and raping a 13-year-old girl. He pleaded guilty to the lesser charge of unlawful sex with a minor in exchange for a probation-only sentence. The night before his sentencing hearing in 1978, he learned that the judge would likely reject the proffered plea bargain, so he fled the U.S. to Europe, where he continued his career. He remains a fugitive from the U.S. justice system. Further allegations of abuse have been made by other women. Polanski's Polish-Jewish parents moved the family from his birthplace in Paris back to Krakow in 1937. 2 years later, the invasion of Poland by Nazi Germany started World War II, and the family found themselves trapped in the Krakow ghetto. After his mother and father were taken in raids, Polanski spent his formative years in foster homes, surviving the Holocaust by adopting a false identity and concealing his Jewish heritage. 5. In 1969, Polanski's pregnant wife, actress Sharon Tate, was murdered, along with 4 friends by members of the Manson family in an internationally notorious case. 6. 7. Polanski's first feature-length film, Knife in the Water, 1962, made in Poland, was nominated for the United States Academy Award for Best Foreign Language Film. 8. After living in France for a few years, he moved to the United Kingdom, where he directed his first 3 English-language feature-length films, Repulsion, 1965, Cul-de-sac, 1966, and The Fearless Vampire Killers.
Check this out. Now I understand why Hollywood always came out with vampire movies, because vampires is blood sucking. They like to suck blood. You see what I'm saying? All of this come from Hollywood. You weren't raised up to be thinking about blood sucking and sacrificing and all this. All this, we were raised up off this on Hollywood, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Bruh, I finally woke up to how Hollywood actually work. Put it like this here. If you want to expose Hollywood, don't you know how y'all used to be like, if your child getting out of control, right? Getting on your nerves. And you say, your favorite cartoon on. Only time your child be quiet when you put on their favorite cartoon channel. Or their favorite channel, they gonna be quiet. But watch this. I challenge you, watch that cartoon. Watch that cartoon. And you will see how perverted it is. How would you feel if Hollywood showed you Mickey Mouse can have a girlfriend, since you telling your child Mickey Mouse on, cause your child crying and you don't want to hear that shit. And they say, Mickey Mouse on, so that child in that room, but Mickey Mouse teaching that child how to be a boyfriend and a girlfriend with Minnie Mouse. And then you don't understand why when you bring your child to a birthday or a picnic or to your friend house, he's so infatuated with your friend daughter, and y'all think that she cute because they be like, oh look, he like her, she like him too, girl. And you grooming this shit. You see what I'm saying? Grooming this shit, bruh. Don't you remember when you were raised about cartoon? Look how your character, all the female, they showed you the moose knuckles. They showed you that camel toe. Although action figure female, they showed you the boobs, the booty with thongs. Make it so bad, these folks were so cold, they can show you action figures in thongs. In thongs, bruh. Wonder Woman. Look at Wonder Woman. Look at that Wonder Woman outfit. Not only woman, look at all the female character outfit. And look at the man outfit. It finna show you the nuts on top and skinny jeans. Look how look at all those kids that were Nickelodeon stars. Look how all of them down there commit suicide and had drug problems. I bet you any kind of money right now, you cannot show me now one child star that wasn't a victim and you can see they living in their wealth. You can see their earnings. All the Hollywood child is they drug addicts in the porn, and then if they want to speak about it, be like, Hollywood is corrupt, y'all. And next thing you know, Hollywood be like, look, since he want to talk like that, let me say he smoking crack and doing this, and he a freak, and he fuck with kids. And next thing you know, they gonna put receipts out there. And next thing you know, be like, yeah, you fucking with kids. Check this out. R. Kelly known for fucking with kids, right? But if you look at majority of all his music, if he wasn't singing it, the kids was singing it. And look what the kids had to do to sing his music. That's why they gave him the notes. You see what I'm saying? No wonder when I was going to school and the girls in my class feel like they had to fuck with older niggas cause I ain't got it. And they listen to the same song, and the same song that we grew up to, it's really making you look like a square cause you gotta be a rich ass nigga, a bankroll. You know what I'm talking about? You just in school. If you really think about the music game, look at the fashion. Look who it come from. P. Diddy and his investors. Where the chain snatching come from? P. Diddy. That's the first death row chain they had a bounty on. You see what I'm saying? When it come to fashion, if you gay and you control of the wardrobe, yeah, get everybody to wear some of my Sean John jeans. Look how many niggas wore Sean John jeans back in the day and didn't know they was a faggot. Really? And making money. Now you see why Dame Dash fell out with Jay-Z. Look. Make it so bad. Then they have Bill Cosby, the Fat Albert, Wardrobe, and Fat Albert, and Bill Cosby were known for drugging little girls. You see? Real talk. Drugging little girl, teenager. And Bill Cosby known, eat your pudding. Eat your pudding. What if Bill Cosby got kids and come to him? I love you, Bill. I love you too, sugar from my putty pipe. Taste some of my chocolate pudding. You a kid. Next thing you know, you finna eat some pudding pop. And next thing you know, you out cold. Then the kid gonna be so traumatized. Check this out. Just like a kid. Ooh, Santa Claus, it's December. And the first thing the white man taught you to sit in the lap. God damn it. Sit in my lap and tell me everything you want for Christmas. I want this, Santa Claus, and I want that. And what if the Santa Claus tell a child they depending on Santa Claus to bring that choo-choo train? Yeah, he got a choo-choo train, alright. You say you want a choo-choo train? And your ass sitting on this like, yeah, I want a choo-choo train. And we like, what's a choo-choo train? You don't even know what a choo-choo train is. And we like, yeah, I do. I know what a choo-choo train is. He was like, what a choo-choo train sound like? And he said, choo-choo. And just don't know you done sung a she sharp. That's that high note when you get your choo-choo train. You see what I'm talking about? Look at all those songs that we were raised up on, and look at the songwriters. It came from the pedophile. So the game was the grown men had young women singing, making hits. Grown men had young women, kids, singing grown folks' music, and the young boys in the school at that time like, damn. The females don't want niggas like us, cause shit, they want the nigga with the money, the gold. And you a teenager, so you ain't finna have that experiments. You know, bruh, I remember this in school. Check this out. If you ask a woman back in the 80s, what type of man you want? I want a man that's working. I want a man that's doing good for himself. I want a man, this what impressed me the most. That a man that could take care of himself and do things and provide for me, you know, and all this. But you listen to this young generation, these hoes. Oh man, he gotta have a bankroll. He gotta have this. And check this out. The same nigga you wanna have a bankroll, the same nigga that you attracted to, man, when he get locked up, what you gonna do? You finna move on to the next nigga. Your loyalty won't with that nigga. Cause that's what you attracted to. You attracted to dope boy. You ain't attracted to a man. You attracted to dope boy. So when you say, yeah, this what type of niggas I like, you just describe what type of niggas you like. But you ain't never try ascribe to a nigga that would suit your needs. So you wouldn't know nothing about a nigga that ain't got nothing that will work hard for you and make something. Maybe that nigga, maybe you would encourage that nigga to be something, and that nigga might come home one day and say, baby, we made it. No, you see what I'm talking about? Cause you ain't never been taught to motivate your man. That's why a lot of Hollywood were making these TV shows. If you go back to Ricky Lake and all these old TV shows, listen to the answers and the question they were talking then. You see what I'm saying? They got women actually thinking, yeah, a man gotta have this and a man gotta have that. And you got so many good niggas out here, bruh. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. What if you got a female, got everything she wants, she don't even need no man, and you got a nigga over here that ain't got no woman, no nothing going on, but he a good person, he just need a, you know what I'm talking about? And you sit up there and you like, man, I don't fuck with you, and you just don't know, you just miss your luck. Cause what if you would have molded that and gave that man a star? That man might remember you. Man, that man might spoil you. You might put him in a better position that you would ever would. You see what I'm saying? It's your job to bring the warrior out this nigga. But since you can't do that, you want to talk down on a nigga. See, that's how females do. You know what I'm talking about? That's how females do. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. Cause check this out. I can say this. Man, check this out. And this funny. Bruh. Everybody that know me, I stay fresh. I stay clean. I'm already riding. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I keep my Medicare game up. You know, hygiene. You know what I'm saying? All that old shit, right? Style, you know, shit like that, right? But I was at the house, and you know what I'm saying, I had a little warrant, and I'm like, man, I don't want to just be recognized, you know what I'm talking about. So, you know, I just come out in the clothes just like dressed like in everybody. And I seen the girl at the store. I'm like, what's up, baby? How you doing? You know, she looked at my foot with like, man, them your Air Force One? Cause she seen my Air Force One. I cut grass in them jobs, and I do household shit. You know what I'm talking about? I do that shit, bro. But she didn't know what else I had going on. But she had to feel like she had to check me like, man, why you trying to talk to me, bomb ass nigga? Man, look at your Air Force One. Them hoes so bent up, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, damn. She was making some hardcore jokes. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I'm like, damn. I do got the Air Force One. Them hoes bent up. But bitch, you just don't know my real lifestyle. I just step out the house, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Check this out. She like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with, you know what I'm saying? Nigga with money, you know what I'm saying? And she like, shit, you want to take me? Cause this how it all started. I'm like, damn, baby, you look kind of nice, you know what I'm saying? I want to take your ass out or something, you know? What you eating? You look like you a lobster girl, you know? Do you eat blue crab, bitch? You know what I'm talking about? Talking that $1 million language, and that bitch like, what this bomb ass nigga talking about? You see what I'm saying? Just didn't know this bomb ass nigga got a bankroll, bitch. I'm finna compete now, you know. So she was like, yeah, she was looking at me. She just didn't realize that, man, look, I stay right around the corner from the store. I just stepped out the house, bitch. I'm doing y'all work at the time when you met me. I ain't know I was gonna get this kind of attitude. I see you bitches judgmental now, you know what I'm talking about? So, you know, and they come to find out, she always come to this store, right? And you know, I stay right by the motherfucker. Next thing you know, look, she come to the store, see me all the time at the store. I hear the ass again. I'm like, man, what's up, boo? I always see you, man. Damn, you still on that shit? I ain't trying to fuck with you, nigga. I'm like, man, why you gotta be all hostile? I ain't even come. Man, look. And guess what I did? While she was talking all that shit, that bitch was buying $2 worth of cigarettes. And that bitch was short on a rap and that whole asking for change. Oh, po bitch. Now I see why you got attitude, bitch. You just didn't want me to know how you short 30 cents on the raps and loose, bitch. Boy, that just done killed my spirit. Y'all know the man said that Trey ain't got, so I ain't gonna let the bitch feel that heat. So let me hit her with the pimp line again. Hey, boo. Damn, you looking good, baby. I know what happened last time, but god damn. Can I go take you to go eat some fish? You say you like what kind of fish, bitch? You know, look. She so uneducated. You know, I'm a country ass nigga. She a city bitch, right? You know what I'm talking about? So she trying to talk about, yeah, you know, I eat all types of lobsters. And I'm like, bitch, we ain't even got lobsters in the South. All the shit that you claim you eat, bitch, you got to be a foreigner. We ain't got starfish. You see what I'm saying about? This is like a bitch talking about, yeah, I only eat baboon meat. Where you gonna get some baboon meat? Is that shit all the way over there in goddamn Africa? You done seen the commercial, bitch, and you think, yeah, nigga have money, I eat baboon meat. But you gotta realize baboon ain't in America. So if you wanna eat that type of shit, bitch, we gotta, you know what I'm talking about? That's what I be tripping off of. I had one female talking about, yeah, take me, you know what I'm saying? I want a steak and potato. And since she seen the bankroll trade gang, cause she was like, damn, that ain't hurting that nigga pockets. So she would start read on the menu. The bitch wanna break me so bad, she went in the Chinese section where it's another language. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, can you give me that one gone, please? Give me the one gone meal. And they like, yeah, you want the one gone meal? She just didn't know there was a setup. That one gone, cause that's gonna be your your last meal. Yeah, let me get a one gone, please, with everything. You want everything on that bitch? They just don't know. You know what I'm about? Yeah, come to me and talking about, if you wanna and hook up with Trey Gang, talking about, yeah, Trey Gang, if you wanna hit some of this top notch coochie cat, you gotta take me to a starfish restaurant. Bitch, we don't even have starfish on this side of the world. You must heard this shit on Discovery Channel, bitch. Now she trying to look. Now you trying to go find niggas that got the hook up on some starfish. Like, man, y'all know them niggas. Like, man, what you mean? Nigga, you got to holler at what's that dude, Crocodile Dundee? Cause he over there with the motherfucker. I'm just saying, bro. How this female gonna say she used to eating lobsters and this bitch from what you say you were raised, boo? Cause shit, last time I checked on the GPS system, shit, lobsters down there goddamn at 2,700 miles from your location. Who told you about this shit? You know what I'm talking about? I can see you were raised up somewhere about some water. You can know, yeah, we eat this shit all the time. This is like me going into Africa into the Sabuda tribe, be like, y'all got bacon, and he like, bacon. Fuck is a bacon, and you got to explain it to him like, you know, a pig. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's where we get bacon, ham. He like, pig. The fuck is a pig? Then you gonna be like, man, this man dumb as hell. But you just don't know, this man on the other side of the world, this nigga eat chicken. If you ask that nigga about some chicken, like, yeah, the bird, shit. He gonna show you how to gut it, cut it, and fry it, and season that motherfucker. But no. Man, gang, I'm sorry, y'all. I got to get out of here. Cause I'm getting off subject. And I hate to get out. Damn, we got 300. That's 353 likes. See that? This is what happened when you be honest. So next thing you know, since we talking about the wildfires and they burning shit down in California, we need to expose Miss Teresa, Dr. Frankenstein, that sniffed those titties. Cause y'all see her chest? Man, you said you had breast cancer in one of those, John, but both of them missing. And they was always suspect to me. Cause I was like, wait a minute. I wouldn't even be surprised. I want to know where she got that titty from. And I want to know who the doctor and what facility they in. Cause I better not find out that same doctor did the same goddamn titty on that model that blowed up. Cause if it's that same doctor that did the titty on the famous model and them jump blowed up, I swear for God, I got to put him on blast. Cause they had a class A celebrity with some titty jobs, and they said her titty bust in the flames. And when the titty bust in the flame, cause you know that shit was new when it come out. And I said, damn, titty busting in the flame. Now the thing that I know now, I know what they packed them hoes with. Cause China was like, since them motherfuckers want bigger titty, we gonna put booby traps. That's where booby trap name come from. Booby trap. That's why they had all those celebrity titty blowing up on the goddamn stage. Like, pow, pow, you know what I'm talking about? And they had to cover up murder with like, damn, China got all our bitches, you know what I'm talking about? Stop. Do not hit no more laugh emojis and all that old shit, bro. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't do it, gang. I'm trying to be serious, but it's real life. Hollywood, the actress, they titty were blowing up, and it was blowing up on the movie set. How about if you were doing in the middle of them scene, and the romance scene come up, and next thing you know, Hollywood was like, all right, 1, 2, 3, action! And next thing you know, you had to do a little line, be like, hey, nice ticks, boo. And next thing you know, there was a trigger word, be like, don't say that word, cause my nipple get hard. And if they get hard, my titty buzz. And boom, cause they full of cocaine, ecstasy pill. Man, you know what? Come to think about it, no, I don't want to make it. I don't want to be no actor. I don't want to be no kind of influence. Cause that will fuck me up. Cause you know what? I'm glad I didn't. Cause maybe I'll be in that group, be like, yeah, Trey ain't fucking all the hoes. Trey ain't done greased up Beyonce and he done tore her ass out. Do you want to buy the sex tape? Buy it right now. $19.99. I'm be buzzing Beyonce, left out. I'm finna be buzzing top 8 celebrity, Jack. Fucking with Trey, I ain't lying. Man, that goddamn D gonna be so good. You gonna be see me on Larry King. I'm be on Larry King channel, you know what I'm talking about. What's that dude name? The Afro dude, Dr. Stern, goddamn it, Howard Stern. I'm be on all them motherfuckers. Trey, how did you do it, man? You know, I just, you know what I'm talking about. Where I come from, I listen to that song, I be stroking. And next thing you know, I said, man, I got a stroke in this business. And all you got all these goddamn big booties, man, look. Everybody gonna have something good to say about Trey Gang, especially female. They gonna be like, how was it like working on the movie sets and the sex scene with Trey Gang? Oh man. Boy, I just let you know Trey Gang was passionate. And the way he kissed me in that movie scene, whether y'all don't know, he told me, he was like, I don't wanna kiss you, cause I know you married and you got a honey boo. But I got to do it. And I gave that bitch all lips. You see what I'm saying? Man, Trey ain't gonna be the coldest. Look, I be the next Denzel. I have everybody in the chat right now. All the female that's in my chat right now. Boy, you just don't know. I had your coochie popping. That's Trey Gang, bitch. Yeah, that's Trey Gang. You know what I'm talking about? Did you see the new movie? Yeah, Trey Gang, bitch. I ain't even see the new movie. Trey Gang starred in that bitch. Like, what? Girl, you gotta check out the opening scene when he in the bed and the sheet just hung low right by his waistline. And you see the print, bitch. Like, what, bitch? Shit. I'm finna tell my nigga right now, shit, you gonna take me to the movies? They come to see Trey Gang now. Nigga like, man, bitch, hey, you wanna go to the movie? Yeah, I wanna go to the movie. They say it's good. And this thing, you know, he mad and motherfucker, like, shit, I'm gonna take your ass. Come to find out, you come to see some Trey Gang. Yes, sir, indeed. Hell yeah. God damn it. They gonna see that favorite scene what Quick Week done told Shanika about. You know, Quick Week and Shanika, they cool, they the freaks, so they gonna, yeah, girl, check out that movie scene. It's gonna be right around 12 minutes and 30 seconds. It's when Trey Gang gonna come in there with those Levi jeans on. Bow-legged bitch. What, bitch? Bow-legged? Yes, bitch. with those goddamn cowboy boots on, and when he go talk to goddamn the colonel and say, yeah, this is my town, bitch, look at the nuts on the top. And next thing you know, she gonna be telling her boyfriend, be like, yeah, boo, you see those jeans he got on? I'm gonna buy you a pair of them motherfuckers. Yeah, you know, now she got you dressing like me now, you know what I'm saying? But you don't see it coming, but she trying to, like, damn, I'm trying to see the same thing I seen in Trick, and you got those nuts. Come to find out he ain't packing like me, though, you know what I'm saying? No, boo, you can't put these kind of jeans on everybody, you know what I'm about. You know, they like tailor-made, these professionally fitted, bitch, you know what I'm about. Yeah, then that's why them niggas, that's why they be mad at me. That's why they be mad. I'm like, man, it ain't my fault. I just stepped through the door. I can't help I'm bow-legged. My knees knocking, and I'm hung low, and I'm blessed by the Lord. It ain't my fault that you run around here, you know what I'm talking about. Man, you got all these whole problems, and you know what I'm talking about. Hey, I want to ask the lady, don't y'all hate when a nigga try to argue with you and he got the littlest dick in the world, and you know you been cheating with a king size nigga? The sneaker bar, you know what I'm talking about? And I know why female be laughing like, what? Bitch ass nigga, little dick ass nigga, you know, nigga like, what? That ain't what you said, cause she liked you at the time. She made you feel like you was hung low. No, you a little dick ass nigga, you know what I'm about? That's why they be losing their battle with me, cause if it was a battle rap, man, Trey ain't gonna be king with this shit. I'm sorry, too many ladies in the chat. I don't wanna talk like that. I ain't trying to get nobody coochie popping right now, cause I know what I'm talking about. I don't want you to you know what I'm talking about. Cause man, there was one guy, goddamn it, that motherfucker was so goddamn wet, goddamn, I had to wear an umbrella. Like, damn, bitch, they said it was gonna be partially sprinkling, you know what I'm talking about. Jeez, she was like, Trey Gang, I know, goddamn, you just a cold motherfucker with these words, and you be turning me on, you know, but them other niggas, fuck them. I be like, man, look. That's why I had to start talking to her. Cause when I seduce them, they want to tell their old boyfriend like they found somebody new. Now that nigga got a goddamn hit list. Who that nigga is? And this nigga real killer. See, he ain't no killer in the beginning. Since you told him that you broke it off, he a killer now. I was on a date with a big booty hole. You know what I'm talking about? And I know there was a nigga came in. That nigga only one that was standing behind us with a Poogie Shice mask on with his hands in their drawers. And I'm like, he got a Draco in that job. I'm looking around like, damn, why this nigga acting all funny? And she acting all nervous, talking about, give me some more nuggets. This is the only time this bitch wants some nuggets. I thought you eat lobster, bitch, you know, because you know, if you eat lobster, you ain't finna be in no Mickey D's. You did what I'm talking about? That ain't your style, but I seen that nigga, I'm like, man, this life finna be a robbery. Man, that nigga took off his Poogie Shice mask off and revealed himself with big ass water drops. And he was like, man, my name Jerome. Is you Trey Gang? I'm like, yeah, I'm Trey Gang, bro. What going on? He said, man, this my wife. This my honey boo you got in your arms right now. The one that you call your arm candy. We been married. I'm like, damn, bitch lied to me. You see what I'm saying? I found out the truth. She was trying to kill you for the insurance money with loving me because she was going to break bread with me with the insurance money. So that's why I had to stop fucking out, bro. Cheating ain't for me. If it's a hot honey bun that's in the chat right now, that's single, and they want to do a little mingle, holla at Trey Gang. Call this number 1-800. You know what I'm talking about. Oh man, that's why I love y'all, bro. Cause y'all keep a smile on my face, bro. You hear me? Y'all keep a smile on my face, but I'm serious though. Ain't about a single, you know what I'm talking about. I want to mingle, you know what I'm about. I'm buy your ass a goddamn bus ticket, one goddamn trip on Greyhound. You know what I'm about. If you really love me, you ain't got to jump on no plane. I'm gonna put your ass on Greyhound. Bitch, sit down and enjoy that ride coming to see me. You know what I'm talking about? I want you to think about me everywhere the way and be like, yeah, I'm on my way. I see the trees and shit right now. Like, yeah, what route you on, bitch? I'm on 69. 69? Ooh, you know what that mean? Next thing you know, she all freaking shit. Like, yeah, I know what that 69 do. Yeah, thinking I'm a freak. I'm like, bitch, I ain't even down with no 69. I just straight deliver pipe. I'm a plumber. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't never went to the mall and seen the Dickie outfit, bitch? I'm the Dixman. You know what I'm talking about? This what you finna get. All dick, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? And next thing you know, some females just can't handle the dick. Cause we make an agreement. Yeah, where your nigga? Yeah, he ain't gonna know nothing. And this thing you know what I'm talking about, you give her that dick, and this thing you know, she go back and tell you, yeah, I found somebody better than your ass. And next thing you know, this nigga showing up at your doorstep talking about, who is you? You been fucking my bitch? I done read text message, y'all been fucking for 2 years. I'm like, man, this bitch photoshopped this shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. I was mad at my own bitch. This is a bitch I just met. Gave her the D one time. Snoop pop at the door and want to know how long I been giving the bitch the good D. I'm like, man, wait a minute. Which one you talking about? That what got him mad, because he was like, man, my guy named Queequeg. I'm like, Queequeg? From the east side? No, from the north. North, now I'm really thinking like, damn. I got the wrong bitch, you know what I'm saying? He called me at a bad time. I'm hitting the cushion. I ain't know that nigga feeling was involved like that. That's why that's why I ain't good at cheating. That's why if I get a female, I leave all that shit alone. Give me one female, I'm cool. I ain't good at cheating. I'ma fuck up. I'ma leave out that goddamn house. I can tell you, yeah, boo, I'm gonna be back. Where you going, boo? I'm finna go to the store and get us something to eat. You hungry? Yeah, what you want? Shit, I want some wings, bitch. I'm finna give you some lobsters. And I'm finna go get us some lobsters and shit. You see what I'm talking about? And then I'm finna get Queequeg the good D, cause Queequeg done paid. Then the $200 be like, yeah, you said, you need this and you need that. I'm like, yeah, boo, I need that. You know what I'm talking about? And this thing, you know what I'm talking about? I cashed her out, you know what I'm talking about? Like a credit card, I maxed the bitch out, right? So when I maxed the bitch out, I ain't had to give her no D though. So when I got her out, that's how I was gonna get us our lunch money. Cause that's what I told baby. I'm like, you hungry? You know, she like, yeah, what you want to eat? She was like, man, you know, I want, give me some Wendy's. I'm bitch, we ain't eating Wendy's. She like, said McDonald's, bitch, we ain't eating McDonald's. She just didn't know I done graduated. She don't know, no, Queequeg done got, no, that some money, and I done tried, bitch, we ain't eat no more McDonald's. What you want? And she gonna get the hint like, Trey Gang, what you done did? You talking about some money. You must finna treat me. You know goddamn well. Give me some lobster, Trey Gang. Yeah, let's go to lobster because I just finessed this bitch. Because, you know, when I finesse, I'm on a date with my girl. You know what I'm saying? And she gonna be like, man, I thank you. I'm like, man, yeah, boo. You know how these hoes be trying to talk about... Yeah, Trey Gang. I love Trey Gang. I fuck with Trey Gang, but you know you my boo. She like, I know you my boo. Can't now one of them outdo you. Cause soon them bitches come and talking about some, yeah, I know your girl. Where you at? Yeah, this my girl right here. Yeah, she ain't got to know, but since she ain't got to know, bitch, you gotta break bread. You know what I'm talking about? Cause all those funds that you finna run in my pocket, bitch, you know what I'm talking about? Best believe my girl finna see the profit like, ooh. Baby, you weren't lying when you said you ain't had to give her no D. I said, I told you, boo, you gotta trust me. You know what I'm talking about? You all in my phone and shit. You heard a text message talking about, yeah, I'm gonna give you the biggest long wood. Daddy's wood. You got jealous over there, boo. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't know what to think. I don't know if you know I ain't fucking the bitch now. She was just a young dumb hoe, you know what I'm talking about? Got a little bankroll and shit. She done pulled down 8 hours a week at Taco Bell now, you know. I done calculated the chick. She called me on the Friday, this when the money hit, you know what I'm talking about. She just gonna gas me up, take her go cash her goddamn chick, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So she was like, damn, Trey Gang, you so honest with me. I told you, just have trust in me, you know what I'm talking about. I told you I ain't why I would cheat on you, baby. You got the biggest booty in the world, and you got good wop, and you know how to cook my goddamn sausages and eggs and shit. Why would I abuse that? I can't control how these women want to come and see how you got good things going, and they want to impress me with booty and all this. No, baby, they'll never win that war. Since they want to do it, watch how your man finna finesse them. And you finna know about it. Cause she ain't gotta tell me that, yeah, boo, I like her too. Yeah, you want some of that, you want some of them cookies? Man, look, let me, yeah, you know, I got a girl, you know, she like women too, you know. And we finna finesse your ass, you know what I'm about? So you got pimped out your chick, and you know what I'm talking about, out your cookie with me and my gal, you know what I'm about? Real talk, bro. I don't do no cheating because the pimp told me, he said, man, why would you cheat? You cheating yourself. He said, man, the real nigga ain't got to tell no woman no lie. He could just tell her the real. This is what you dealing with if you want to fuck with me. I'm a ladies man. I fuck with hoes. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing gonna change that. If you want to fuck with me, you know what I'm saying, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. I respect you, you know what I'm saying? And look how many women that go for that. And gotta understand her. That's how them Krugers do with them young niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk, bro. Real talk. I was seduced by a Kruger with those payout cookies. And back in those days, them payout cookies had real fur on them motherfuckers. Man, look. Man, I had an old Kruger. I used to cut her goddamn grass, bruh. And cause back then, lingerie, bruh, house coats was female lingerie back then. A female can wear a house coat. Nothing under that motherfucker. And she could have about 8-9 bullet wounds. You see what I'm saying? 8-9 bullet wounds in this long ass trench coat that's supposed to be a morning coat. You can see the nipples, and the nipples gonna poke through them, and she know these nipples. Look, check this out. I've been in the lady house, bro, and I know what time it is. And she in a gown, in a nightgown, but the gown that she in, the nipples poking out. Dude, you can't do nothing but notice the nipples. You see what I'm saying? Even you got a house coat on, I could tell how big the booty is, cause that motherfucker got a hump in the back. Like, damn. You see what I'm saying? Then she got them goddamn flip flops on with them pretty ass toenails, little feet. Tell me, you hungry, Trey? Gang, like, yeah, boo, you know what I'm saying? And then, goddamn it, she in that motherfucking kitchen finna whip you up the best goddamn number 3 combo. And just don't know, she done set you up. Oh, if I'ma feed him, he finna stay for a while. Cause once I feed him, he gonna be tired and sleepy. He ain't got no choice but to spend the night. And that's when I knew. I said, that's how they do us. Let me cook you some. And next thing you know, cause you know, a female know you cook a man something to eat, they'll slow his roll down. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Now you ain't got no choice but to be there. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. I done had a female invite me to the house. She know I was with a female, and she know when I leave her house, I'm going back home to my gal. Guess what? How low down she is. She said, I'm finna cook his ass something to eat and suck him up, cause I know he gonna get tired and go to sleep, and I fell for it. Now I'm sleeping. I got good sex. Good ass Philly steak cheese sandwich, hood edition, not that Chinese shit. You know what I'm talking about? I got a real Philly steak cheese sandwich, a hood edition. Head good. I done smoked kush and drunk a couple of bit, and I said, let me take a nap and let it wear off. Shit, end up coloring up the whole goddamn night. Wake up, phone vibrate, zzz, 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 zzz. You know what I'm talking about? No, you in the wrong. You need deep in them pie y'all cooking. Baby call it, zzz, zzz, zzz. You got on vibrate, feeling guilty, and she knows who calling, and you ain't trying to pick up. She like, yeah, I got him. And this thing, you know, you gotta think of a lie to go back to the house. I said, I never do that again. Nope. Hell no. Cause when I found them woke up, cause I was young back then, and I looked there, I said, no, I got this old Kruger jaunt that wanna settle down with me, got her own things popping. She can cook. She got a couple of cars. She got a career job. And I'm fucking out with Quick on Section 8. And this bitch got the biggest roaches in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I'm in the living room. Look, I'm in the living room. Quick fat as hell, big booty. Man, Quick be like, yeah, I'm gonna cook you something to eat. What you want? And Quick know how to cook, bro. That's the only thing the nigga want. Something thick and fine, cooking something, eating booty shorts and make him feel like a king. You know what I'm saying? Cause some of these niggas got fat bitches at the house. You know what I'm saying? They can cook, but they ain't got that body. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going on, bro. And then look, and some of them big girls, I'm telling you, them niggas slipping on no big girl, cause no big girl, boy, got good walk. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what y'all saying? I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. I'm just giving y'all the mindset. I'm just being real, bro. It probably why it's so funny, cause you probably put a nigga in that tree bag. You know that nigga got a girlfriend and you trying to compete with that girlfriend and you like, man, look. I'm gonna cook that nigga ass some goddamn steak and potato. Cause that bitch he fucking with, I know that hoe ain't get us stamps. You know, that bitch done sold us stamps and they got this nigga on this motherfucking oodles and noodles. And next thing you know, you hydrated. You don't even know why you got health condition. Cause the bitch cooking to dehydrate your whole body. You need iron, calcium, vitamin C, D, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You ain't finna get all that through no pack of chicken, beef, Roman noodles. And Kush. And kids cereal. That goddamn government. Man, you really finna die, bruh. Man, you would be in Dr. Frankenstein office, be like, yeah, I see all kind of black and white dots. I'm dehydrated. The first thing the doctor gonna say, who's your bitch? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man. Say, man. Hey, Jack. Cause a nigga could look. I went into the doctor office cause I had a trembling problem. My hands used to shake. When my hands used to shake, when I was hanging with the alcoholics hands shake. And they was like, yeah, you got the same condition we got. You need a drink. And I'm like, no, it's got to be more than this. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor gonna tell me, you drink? I was like, yeah, how many beers you drink a day? So I told him. He was like, yeah, that's why your hand's shaking. But I ain't want to believe him. So I went to my pimp friend, you know what I'm saying? My pimp friend, you know what I'm saying, noticed, cause we was in the car together. I ain't want him to see my hands shaking. So when we was smoking the kush, and he was like passing the blunt, and I reached for it, my hand was shaking, and I dropped the blunt. And that man said, man, how long that shit been going on? And I said, what? Nigga, I seen your hands shaking, nigga. And I'm like, man, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? He was like, man, you ain't try to get treatment for this shit? I'm like, man, I went to the doctor and everything. Man, them folks told me, man, I'm an alcoholic. He said, no, man. I know what's going on. And I was like, man, look. He said, I can stop the hands from shaking right now. Hold your hands out. So I hold my hands out. They was trembling, bro. And he looked at my hands and looked at the palm of the motherfucker. That man said, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. Man said, where your bitch? I said, man, I ain't got a bitch right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoe broke. You know what I'm saying? Bitch I had, man, the hoe got ghosts on me, man. He was like, no worries about that, you know what I'm saying? He said, how long this been going on? I said, man, I just lost my bitch. About a couple of weeks. Not even a month, Jake. He was like, okay, Flip your hands over. So I flipped my hands over. Them hoes still shaking. Flip them back over. So I flipped them hoes back over. So that man put a roach in my hand, a blunt roach. So I hit it. You know what I'm saying? They still trembling. I couldn't hide it no more. I had to hold my hands together and make sure, you know what I'm saying, nobody won't see me shake. And that man brought me to the side. That man said, man, look, I know what's going on, and I know why your hands trembling. What the doctor told you? Man, I said, man, they can't figure it out. He said, man, look, what you got, I'm going to diagnose you right now. This is the reason why your hands trembling. It's in your nerves. You got the nerves in your hands, you know what I'm saying? And your nerves connected to your financial situation. So all that trembling shit, you got financial situation. Only way they can stop this shaking if you caught and blow a bitch and put some bands in this motherfucker and them motherfuckers never shake again. And I was like, man, what? And when I caught my next hoe and that hoe put some motherfucking money in the palm of my motherfucking hand, them bitches ain't shook ever since. I ain't need no goddamn Advil, Tylenol, all type of this shit when you go to the doctor's office. Cause them bitches gonna tell you go to Walgreens. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know how a doctor said, yeah, you say you got a headache, bitch. Pop a Advil, bitch. In 4 hours and pop another. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they got bitches running the goddamn Walgreens, Rite Aid, all these motherfucking pharmaceutical bitches got headaches now. And the bitch need treatment. You see what I'm talking about? So I was like, damn, I ain't never looked at it like that. And the pimp gave me the game, so that's how I recognized the pimp. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, okay. Thanks for the enlightenment, you know what I'm talking about? So when Quee, you know what I'm saying, figured out how Trey ain't on game, somebody must have put him on game. Now that bitch can't cook me no more sausages and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Bitch, I don't want no goddamn. Nah, you know what I want. If you cooking, bitch, you better cook me some real bread. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I tell a bitch like, yeah, you know how you fix my sandwiches on? Yeah, you know what type of bread I like, don't it? What you mean, wheat bread? You know, bitch, please. That's insulting. You know what I'm talking about? This bitch said wheat bread. Don't let me get cocky with my pimping. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, gang, I'm in tears right now because y'all got me tripping, bro. I told a bitch gonna tell me what you like your sandwiches on. You want white, wheat bread, you know, toast. I'm like, bread, bitch. Kind of bread you talking about? She like, yeah, you know what you want? Wonder bread, you know what I'm talking about? Wonder bread, bitch. Where I come from, you know what real bread is? You know what I'm talking about? That what happened when you Hi y'all, I been live. How long I been live? Damn, 5 hours? I just looked at the timer and that motherfucker was saying 2. I been live this long? I'm tripping. I gotta get out of here, gang. No, well, look what time. And what time I went live? Oh, yeah, because I did say I was going to go live. When I exposed this case, I was going to expose the Kanika Jenkins case. Yup. I'm reading the chat, gang. Let me read the chat. I see why them YouTubers be mad at me. Cause when I be reading that chat, I was looking, I'm like, man, Trey ain't got some real dimes in the chat. Boy, I was looking at some of y'all profile picture, man. I was like, man, y'all just don't know. Y'all some fine motherfucker, bro. I ain't lying. I'm talking about y'all fine. And when I say that, when I mean y'all fine, man, look. If a nigga play with your feeling, man, how would a nigga would play with you? You know what I'm saying? Curtis, I see y'all and I'm like, man, look, you better not be single. That's the first thing that come in my head. You fine, you better not be single. Cause if your ass is your fault, Jack. Fuck you talking about? How you gonna walk around here look like a real angel? You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got no nigga? It's gotta be your fault. Cause don't you know how many niggas that would goddamn die? A lack of oxygen just to exhale, just to see your ass like, oh my God. And you just stepped out the house with your Bonet shorts, your Bonet hairnet on with booty shorts and some goddamn $3 ass flip-flops going into the store talking about give me 10 on pump 4 and some loose cigarettes and a Kush wrap. Fine. Dick. That's why they be running out the store when you try to holler and be like, hey boo. Hey boo, and you think she be rude, be like, I don't want to talk to you, try to hear you run to the car. No, she feel ugly, and that ain't the time to be trying to rap with her, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Cause she'll have a different attitude once she fix herself up, come back to that same store and see you. You know what I'm talking about? Next time when you scream, be like, hey boo, she might say, what's up? And buy some of your garbage ass Kush. Cause that's all you got, garbage ass Kush at that goddamn store. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I never smoked no more goddamn trees from the corner store. Man, that shit put me in depressed mode, bruh. I was so depressed smoking this shit like, man, I swear. Look, Trey Gang, look, check this out. Trey Gang look, Trey Gang feel, I done made a dating website, prisonladies.com. I'm trying to holler at some of those them convict hoes, you know what I'm talking about? What you locked up for, boo? I'm locked up for killing my husband. What? And see what she'll try to kill me. It gonna be a government experiment, you know what I'm talking about? See, look, I already did it. Cause look, I met this white lady off the prison wannadate.com. She in there killing her husband and trying to get that insurance money. And you don't think she finna do it to me? I'm just trying to see, you know what I'm saying, what she do it to me. So I hit her with that letter with like a, yeah, boo. You like black guy and she a racist. But you know, that bitch trying to get out of jail, right? And she need an address when she make parole and she thinks she finna use my address? No, you know what I'm talking about. I let you use it, but if you use my address, you gotta follow all parole restrictions. You got a curfew, bitch. They said be in that house at 7. If your ass ain't at that house at 7, best believe I will be calling your goddamn parole law. The bitch ain't made it yet. What you mean? Pin the bitch ankle bracelet right now and let me find out your ass at Snook house. I'm cutting the fuck up. If you get loud with me, and if I know I got you dead to the wrong, you better not lie. I'm calling that parole officer. Hello, Mr. Brown? Yeah, this Mr. Brown. Yeah, this Trey Gang again. The bitch ain't came home. What you mean? Yeah, she said she was going to the club, but she wasn't supposed to go nowhere. That's what I was saying. I'm tired of covering up for her. I try to let her have fun, and she want to go out. She standing out a little too long. I think she got somebody. Now the bitch finna go back to jail. No, I don't need you. Go back to jail, bitch. Violate that bitch. She don't stay with me no more. And I'm filing restraining order. I'm next to the prison hole. You know what I'm talking about? Now I got me an old ass white lady. Now old ass white lady, you know what I'm talking about? She done killed her husband and want some Trey Gang, but this different. Cause she wanna be with a black man. She been racist all her life, but now she seen that Mandingo. Cause on my profile picture, I told y'all they got me some skinny jeans. I got the nuts on top. I'm sitting on the stool. And the ones that reply to this comment, you know they been watching. See, they go one of them. They know about the skinny jeans sitting on their stool with the nuts on top in the club. You know what I'm talking about? Acting like nobody ain't watching this shit. Yeah, that's y'all the same one in the Moja chat. Yeah, I know what you talking about, Trey Gang. We be looking. I'm like, I know y'all be looking. That's why us niggas do it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's the first place I head to the bar, sit on that little stool and shit, order me a little double shot, right? So I could slide down and show you the nuts. And you should have seen how many females talking about they need to go to the bathroom, you know, then walk by my way. And once they come by my way, they were like, hey, you new girl? I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not from around here, boo. You know, you got the music. And she was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You come here often. I'm like, no, boo, you know, this my first time. You know, screaming and shit, but I know she a super freak. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, they got that P. Diddy music jamming with that pedophile in the background. You know, they got that R. Kelly singing to them young girls. It seems like you're ready. Seem like you're ready. I say, girl, are you ready? And this thing, you know, we listen to this homophobic ass music and like, yeah, Trey Gang, you know, you want to have fun tonight? And she bringing out perk 30s, and you know, I'm like, yeah, man, let's go to hang out. And this thing, you know, she was like, huh, take these pills. And I act like I take them jobs, you know, but I ain't take them jobs, you know what I'm saying? But she ended up taking her, and she more fucked up than I am. I was like, this bitch think she finna get me? No. How you gonna try to get somebody else drugs and you done took all the drugs? Next thing you know, she in that mother passing out. Now I gotta get out of there. Cause I'm like, man, I gotta get out of here for these folks think I done drugged up this bitch out. Look. Look, check this out. A motherfucker can't say I drugged up, and then they look at her criminal record, be like, damn, bitch, you been drugged up for They gonna be like, shit, they gonna look at us and be like, we looking at the content, you might have to be a regular user. Like, she gonna be lying like a mother. I ain't never did nothing like shit. What you mean? Bitch, we done took the blood and you got high doses of Tucci in your system. Tucci, he must have gave it to me. Lying like a mother. But when that hoe got locked up for scam and credit card fraud and came a felony, they told that bitch, you gotta give us some blood. And they think you know all the drugs in that whole system. I remember I had a female and me and her, she was getting a job. This one of those jobs, man, look, she had to pass a test. You know, this took 90 days to do. She had to pass the test. She had to stop smoking weed and doing all this old shit. How about me and this bitch 3 months, 90 days, helping her with the test, the exam. Make sure she don't fail it, cause bitch, we need you to get this job. Come to find out, man, this bitch got number of drugs in the system and she illiterate. Bruh, when I was asking her, don't you know how like when you go over some homework with your kids and you ask if Johnny had 4 apples and Johnny and went to the store and sold 2 of those apples, how many apples would Johnny have? The bitch got all that shit wrong. That's how I knew. I'm like, man, look, I ain't fucking with a hoe. I'm fucking with a goddamn mentally ill. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I thought I had you know, back in the day, you know, we young, you know what I'm saying? She came to me like, yeah, I get money. I'm not a charge a trick. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm thinking like, yeah, boo, this what type I need, but I ain't even know this hoe didn't know basic math. Basic history and shit, you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about real talk, bruh. I had to be like, man, look, it's over with. I'm through. No more dating service for me. Cause the worst thing you could do is meet a motherfucker off the chat line. Real talk. Man, I met one girl out. I see why she was on the chat line. Cause everything came into play. It was in the middle of the month. Everybody know your food stamp hit in the beginning of the month. And she trying to get me over there in the Section 8 housing. Section 8 housing, bro. Where crime is at a high. Car burglaries, carjacking, all this shit in the neighborhood. And I pull up. And she trying to tell me she eat lobsters and steak. Bitch, what? Bitch, it's a pandemic over here. You need to be concerned. You talking about you need to be donating to the hood, bitch. Look at all these niggas that need cigarettes. I can't even get out the car and walk up the stairs, nigga asking for cigarettes. Bruh, how you got weed and ask, man, bro, you got a cigar? Get a cigar, we'll smoke one with you. Po ass nigga, man. You done brought me to a po ass environment. That's what I'm mad about. You talking about these some real niggas. Like, what you mean? I couldn't do it, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of being lied to. I'm tired. Trey ain't being lied to, bro. Just be real. You know, let me build you up. Stop fucking with a square. Let me build you to, like Ford when they did the assembly line when they came to their car. We gonna build you Ford tough, boo. I'm sick and tired Quick calling the phone talking about he tripping again. I'm like, what? Yeah, he tripping. What he do this time? Yeah, I seen numbers in his phone and I questioning about it. Now he want to trip. He beat me up. He took all my goddamn kid jungle juice out the house and took all the goddamn school pieces out of her. You see what I'm saying? I made my mind up. I told myself I never cheat with a po-ho again. The next girl I get, cause I know my style. The next queen I get is over with for Quick. I'm tired of this shit, bro. If it ain't that, she would call me to the crib, and I'm at the crib now. The kids snitching, cause when I come to the crib, I always have something for the kids. You know, they like cookies, juices, chips and shit. And I come over, they make sure they had that. They got so used to it. Man, one of the little boys was like, yeah, Trey, I'm going to holler at you in a minute. I'm like, holler at me about what? I'm going to let you know what's going on. Man, this man ain't number about 4 years old. Called me in the corner to me, yeah, man, you know, my mom was talking to Snoop. I mean, what they were talking about? You know, Snoop, you know what I'm talking about? Talking about he was hungry and stuff, and he can't stay with his mama and stuff. His mama trying to put him out, and he was trying to move in with my mama, and my mama told him no, cause you be over here all the time. And I'm like, for real? Like, yeah. I'm like, why you telling me this? Cause we like you, Trey Gang. You know what I'm saying? You come over here with the cookies and milk. For real? What is it? Cause my mama was telling, you know, cause she was on the phone and she was talking about, I love you too, Snoop. And Snoop was like, well, why you ain't let me in the goddamn house? Why the fuck? Why, you know? And I was like, damn. She don't know how I done bonded with the kids. You know what I'm talking about? She thought I was gonna be square like I'm gonna do the kid like the rest of them niggas do. Get them a cookie and some juice and kick them off. No, we finna rap. Look, that's how they were talking to me, snitching on the mama, bruh. You know, my mama had this dude. I'm like, what dude? Yeah, his name Durrell. He about 40 years old. Kids know him like, yeah, he old enough to be our granddaddy Trey gang. My mama called him and he told her he want to come to the house and he just got paid, and he came over there to the house and he was smelling like a big ass bottle of Brute. Trey gang, you know what Brute smell like? I'm like, I know Brute, you know what I'm talking about. So that's how I knew what was going on, cause they was snitching. You see what I'm talking about? And I couldn't even get mad at quick cause how the way they snitch, I couldn't do no but help the bitch out and the nigga. Like, shh. Bitch, when I leave, I'm gonna give you some weed and him. Stay out my business, you know what I'm talking about? Look, the kid was calling me and shit, was like, yeah, Trey, and look, they were calling me, let me know everything. Trey gang, can you come over here? I'm like, what's wrong now? He done ate all that Captain Crunch up. Now I'm getting real hostile now. She wanna know how I figured all this shit out. Cause look, she wanna know how you know all this. They done told he done ate all the Captain Crunch up coming in the house high. You know what I'm talking about? Drunk all the juicy juices. You see what I'm talking about? No wonder why he's still acting like a child, cause if you keep drinking little kid juice, your mind ain't never gonna grow up to be grown. Come on now. If you got the government, if you drinking all this government high C and juicy juices, man, you will never become a man, bruh. You will always be a little boy. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man, Lord have mercy, bro. Let me stop it. Man, let me stop it right now. Man, I'm looking in the chat, boy. There's some fine motherfuckers in here, bro. Hold on. I'm looking at your picture and I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna say who it is, but I'm looking at your picture right now and I'm like, ooh, the way you took that Snapchat, boo. Man, you look like sweets right now, like Halloween candy. You know what I'm talking about? Let me get that one. You know, let me get this. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, you like cotton candy at the goddamn amusement park. Man, make it scream like mommy, mommy. You know what I'm talking about? Let me get some of that there. And then look, and then make it so bad, the one that laughing the hardest is the one I'm talking about. Ooh, wee, you know what I'm talking about? That's a shit. Man, let me get about this jump if I expose myself, you know what I'm talking about? Because I don't want to get nobody misled and stuff, you know what I'm about? But I see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to go live tomorrow, gang. And I'm going to, you know what I'm talking about? Look, I'm going to go live tomorrow and I'm going to turn up on the Kanika Jenkins case. You feel me? I'm going to turn up on that jump. Man, look at all y'all coming in right now. Look at all those smiley faces. Boy, look at them. Boy, look at all the smiley faces down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. If y'all didn't hear this before, and I'm gonna be dead serious when I see this. Every female that's in my chat, man, all y'all is gorgeous and beautiful. Don't never let no nigga say you ugly, bro. Cause the man, if that nigga say you ugly, I'll take your ass. Do you want to talk about? And that same nigga that saying he ugly can't even get a bitch. He just looked up on you cause you gave that nigga a chance. And now you get that nigga a chance. Now he wanna act like he the goddamn Blur Underwood. Like you just God gives a woman. Nigga, don't you know you look like a booger bear? Don't get this shit twisted, nigga, cause I done cooked your ass some of these breakfast sandwiches and some of these goddamn chitlins and Roman noodles. And now you can get beside yourself and now he wanna bruise and abuse you cause he like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Then make it so bad when you kick him out. Look how big his bag is. That motherfucker just like a carry out. Yeah, this enough. Man, look. One of my niggas called me, was like, yeah, come pick me up, man. The bitch trying to put me out of police for I go pick him out, and this thing not pull in drive with the police. Like, yeah, you come to get him? I'm like, yeah, I'm coming to get him. You know what I'm saying? And they try to make it look like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We finna get his belongings out the house. So I'm sitting out in there for 20 minutes, down there 30 minutes waiting for these people, and this nigga come out with 2 goddamn sandwich bags of clothes. I'm like, bro, this all you had in there, motherfucker? You had me out here this long? Man, that man came out with 2 goddamn bags, bro. You not even sandwich bag, a brown bag. If you go to the store and buy you a 24-ounce beer, cause look, you might well throw your socks and drawers in that motherfucker. The outfit that you got on, you still got that hoe on. You see what I'm saying? Man, we pull up at this house and the man was like, yeah, the police, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they like, yeah, you got to leave. He was like, yeah, let me go in this house and get my shit though. He made a big ass scene. Yeah, bitch, let me come and get my shit, bitch. And when she let him come and get it, that man ain't really had shit in that motherfucker. Man, that man bag was so goddamn small, I swear it looked like he was just getting out of jail. Cause look, I seen nigga get out of jail bag bigger than that. Look, this nigga got paperwork, Oreo cookies, mail, you know what I'm talking about. Nigga, you just got some socks, couple of boxers, and a t-shirt. And you got me out here with police, detectives on the goddamn truck passing child. Cause she said she ain't want you there no more. And you call a kingpin nigga like me just to pull up, big boy whip rims just to get me like, yeah, we gotta check his driving license. Now they asking me, yeah, you got insurance? I'm like, bruh. And then make it so bad, put me through all that shit, all that night, just to make up in the morning. Now they husband and wife early in the morning, 6 in the morning they made a vision. Yeah, you know, we put everything past like, what? We're not, wait a minute, bro. You see what I'm saying? I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. But yeah, Trey ain't finna get on about this jam. Trey ain't love y'all, man. Y'all be cool. Y'all be safe. I appreciate the love and the support. And I just glad to make everybody smile and laugh and stuff. You know, it's especially later because y'all know a lot of suckers ain't gonna be in this chat because they gonna be like, man, look, he talking about us. Man, it's always be that one nigga. The first time you see him, you gonna be like, yeah, girl, look at him. He cute. Girl, look at that outfit. He clean, you know what I'm saying? Little shoes on. And next day you see him, be like, there he go again, girl. Oh, he thugging it out. Still got the same clothes on. And this thing, the third day, you be like, damn, what's going on with that nigga? But you like him, though. And you bump into him, and this time, you finna give in. It been a week. You seen that nigga with the same outfit on. Know that nigga ain't had shit before you chose up. But now, since you know that nigga, he didn't have shit when he chose up, when you break up with him, now you want to throw it all in their face. But like, yeah, you ain't never had nothing. Your mammy didn't want you, bitch. You didn't have all this shit. Your dick little, you know what I'm talking about? You done drunk up all my kid juicy juice. You the first one that go check the mailbox and go get that wick out of there and go get them goddamn He-Man juices. Yeah, he the one, look, the kids love they little juicy juice. And come to find out, he a same fan. Talking to y'all like Spider-Man juice? Ooh, we love Spider-Man juice. And got cool with you just to drink your kid's Spider-Man juice. Cause he done came in full of those perk 30s, high off codeine, and coming that junk and wanna drink out. The kids see that shit. Man, I done heard the kids crying to the mama like, oh, my mama's so sick. And then look, the kids get on the mama ass, and the mama trying to act like she don't know why the kid got so much knowledge. Like, mom, you let this nigga come in there and eat all that Captain Crunch, and now drink up all that goddamn juicy juice, and this that your mama find out, and then your mama question you, where all the kids' juices going? And then he laid up, and you don't know how to explain it there, cause you're fucking with a nothing ass nigga, you know what I'm talking about? And you in a Hyundai Accord, and you getting government assistance, man, you getting down to $12,000 in food stamps. 12,000. Don't you know how much hamburger helper, cheese, ham? Don't you know how much ham you could buy with that shit, bro? Let a thought tell you, not much. A thought would get $12,000 in food stamp and don't even fill the refrigerator half up and make you pay for the red light. You know this shit ain't easy. You see what I'm saying? Man, I'm tired, gang. I'm tired. I gotta get this red. I didn't even know I was this. I ain't even know I went live this long. But since we got the T on the dealer, now we know what the dealer got mansion, and he got tunnels to everybody's closet. Just imagine you in Hollywood and you just made it, and they were like, yeah, look, you got your first check, and we finna go get you this house. You gonna be staying next door to the dealer. And next thing you know, you like, yeah, I stay next door to P. Diddy. And then you in the house, and you in the living room, and next thing you know, you got a closet door open up. And that's the same dealer you signed that contract with. Creeping in your goddamn closet, bruh. I don't want to make it in Hollywood no more. When I was little, I always said I want to be in Hollywood. Not no more. Man, them folk gonna get you a mansion, get you a wife, cars, access, and everything. Only thing you just gotta do not tell about the dealer in the closet, cause he coming. Man, you could be sitting up there chilling, and then man, and you could be in the closet, be like, ooh, let me put some Gucci on today. And next thing you know, that man coming from that hiding secret doors, and be like, hey, nah. And you be like, damn, Diddley, you scared me. Yeah, I ain't mean to scare you. Do you remember that contract you signed? Like, yeah, I know, Diddley. All right, you know what I'm here for. Give me some of that booty. Diddley, my girl in there, my wife in there, she don't know you in the closet, nigga. Some of that booty. Next thing you know, your wife on TikTok. She dancing all on TikTok, don't even have no clue you getting your booty busted in that secret chamber. You don't even know. Some of them might wake up in the middle of the night and feel a cold breeze like, damn, where my hubby at? He ain't in the bed, and you think he got lost in the mansion. And you go look for him. See, they got camera. So now they see you looking for your hubby. So they run all the way back. Keep this in mind. They gotta run at least 7 miles back. Cause if you just imagine, if you in Hollywood and you with the Diddy manager, just say you stay right here. Right here where this at. And the dealer come in and kidnap you, say, yeah, you coming back with me. So y'all go to a $100,000 channel to this. Where he finna come in to make you oil up. Everything you signed on the contract. You remember you said you gonna oil up for me. I can give you massages. And I can feel free to be who I really am. You ain't got no problem with it. And you know, like, damn, man. Next thing you know, you get your booty buzz, and he put you on the phone with it. Hurry up and bring you back home to the secret tunnel. And your girl be like, where you been? I been here all the time. What you mean? Well, where you was at? I'm like, damn, bitch, I was in the office. You ain't checked her? You went to the dealer house. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to go to no celebrities' house. All these underground tunnels? Hell no. Man, you could be asleep, and next thing you know, your bed will jerk. You will feel like an earthquake. Be like, damn, it's a magnitude 8.3 earthquake. But no, that's that goddamn, that bed rising up, them hydraulics. Cause you know they come from under the bed too. So look, all those Hollywood movies, it makes sense why people always think monsters either up under the bed or in the closet. Cause that's how they get you, bruh. Come on, man. These folk got tunnels. They could pop up from under your bed in the closet. Just imagine you a rapper and you made it. And them folk like, yeah, sign this contract. And you know what the contract is, right? You know what the contract is. So you know how to vibe by the rules. And just say when the dealer get horny, he can just pop up from under your bed in your closet. Nobody don't know. Nobody would not know this, bruh. Come on there, give me some of that and smash you. Do you see what I'm saying? Look, it's so cold, bruh. Just imagine cheating gonna be on a whole nother level. Just imagine your man say, I'm finna go take a shower, boo. And y'all in the house. And that man missing for 2 hours. And you think that man lost in the middle, like, where could he be? Man, that man at the dealer mansion. They done oiled that man butt cheeks up, knocked him out of pocket, and now he coming to you and telling you, you eat booty. And you like, damn, I ain't never ate booty, but since you my man, anything for you. And you, now you know, that's where that booty eat shit come from. But see, a woman didn't know, because a woman gonna be like, damn, this my man, this what he like, this what I'm gonna do for my man, I'm gonna eat his booty. But you just don't know where that shit generated from. Because a real man don't get that booty ate, bro. I don't care how freaky the situation may get, I'ma always serve you that dick. You know what I'm talking about? You will never see me bent over talking about, yeah, baby, munch me out. Oh yeah, right there, baby. You hitting my spot right now. Oh yeah. No. Hell no, bruh. Look. They listen to these rap songs. Look at all these rappers that was singing and singing that shit. They signed with Bad Boys. I can see P. Diddy right now. Yeah, look, tell him out. Tell him how you would eat the booty. Yeah, I eat the booty. I'm like, what? Look, he probably telling them folks like, yeah, look. You like, look, put these jeans on. And then they put them jeans on. Look, when they put those jeans on, they were like, wait a minute, these just are too tight. They were like, don't worry about it. This the style. The crowd gonna love it. They thinking this a trend because the style gonna love it. But the whole time, you done groomed the kids like, damn, because they gonna wear this because you wearing these tight motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Man, look, don't you know how long it took me to put some skinny jeans on just to step outside with them jeans on? But pie y'all. Man, Trey Gang love y'all, man. Y'all be cool. And y'all be safe. And we'll be back the same time tomorrow, Jack. Trey Gang love y'all. Y'all be cool. Ooh, look at all these family. Ooh, look at Tara. Man, look, Tara, you fine. Look, you fine too. Female noise, you know. Oh, look at y'all, Lena. Look at all y'all little fine tenderonis in there, John and Drill. Ooh, that's how they be acting in Hollywood. Look, that's how they be acting in Hollywood. I see you, Ashley Blaze. Your little thick ass. I seen your picture too. I was on your picture earlier. I'm like, man, look at your little thick ass. You know what I mean? I see you cornbread fed, boo. Man, look, it's a lot of y'all cornbread fed and y'all thick, bro. Y'all need to be models. You know what I'm talking about? Man, y'all need to be models. Y'all got the body. Y'all got the image. Y'all got the beauty for this shit, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I really would see y'all look, I really want to see y'all, you know what I'm saying, show the world your beauty, bro. Y'all cute, y'all fine, bro. Y'all killing some of these YouTube influencers thinking they fine, but they really look like black sheeps. Bro, I seen one girl on this jump, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I seen one girl on this jump. She got a body, but her face looked like Hulk Hogan. Man, I swear she looked like a goddamn Hulk Hogan magnetic. Her body looked like Nicki Minaj, but her face, Hulk Hogan Jack. And she thinks she fine. And I'm trying to tell her, I'm like, look, baby, you is fine. This will make you fine, your body and your mind and your mindset. But your face, boo, it ain't it. When a nigga tell you fine, it ain't your face. It ain't your beauty, it's your body. Look at your face. Cause look, I got to be careful if I want to bring a female to my family. Cause they gonna let you know. Cause look, if I bring you to my family, bruh, and they gonna look, if your ass ugly, they gonna let you know. Soon you walk in the door, they gonna look at you head to toe and walk off on your ass. And they finna go tell all your uncles, the nieces, man, you say, man, look, let's go fuck with her. But like, hey, how long you been knowing my kinfolk? Yeah, I been knowing for a while. Ooh. You gonna be the right one for him, ain't it? And they hyping your ass up like, yeah, I love him. That's my baby. You know what I'm talking about? Just don't know. You just there temporary. You know what I'm talking about? You just temporary. You finna meet the family. You finna get your ass buzzed. You finna get the best D in the world. That's why some of them females be messed up in the head. Cause you can't get these females. You can't lie to a female. Be like, I ain't got nobody. And give her some of that good D. And once you get her that good D, and she gonna be like, look, I'ma call you later on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure you made it in the house. Cause she gonna wanna make sure you made your ass in the house. She finna be a woman of your word. She finna make sure your ass made it to the house. She finna do some wifey type shit. And she the side piece. Yeah, I was just calling in the house. Make sure you got in the house. Know you going back to the beach. Like, yeah, I made it, boo. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't want nobody, you know what I'm talking about, come out there and rob you for all that old bogus ass weed you got. If women could tell the truth, cause you know these niggas claiming they the plug now. Since they the plug, then when they come over there and you and test some of those drugs out, and you be like, man, what plug you fucking with? But this got to be a prank. Gotta be a prank. All this weed and shit, this got to be monopoly weed. You know what I'm talking about? This got to be some of that goddamn, I'm just being for real. Ain't y'all women tired of that shit? Y'all ready for a real nigga in your life? You know what I'm talking about? Somebody just sent me a cash out. I knew it. I knew it. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all women is something with y'allself, bro. Look. You done hype that nigga up. You know that. Why y'all women take these niggas that's no good and take this nigga around your family like, yeah, he cool. No, this nigga ain't cool. No, you taking the risk. And you trying to make your whole family accept this nigga. And here go a month later, you gotta explain like, man, look, you gotta explain like why y'all ain't together no more. Man, I know one female, man, she got an excuse every month. Man, 1 month she was fucking with this nigga. The next month, the bitch in a healthy relationship status. You see what I'm saying? She even made a relationship status. And I don't even think the bitch was with nobody at that time. Cause I'm like, wait a minute, bitch. This bitch said her complication related with, but I'm like, but wait a minute. Ain't no nigga been over there in months yet. Like, damn, bitch, you lying. You know what I'm talking about? Some hoes just make shit up. This one bitch, I know she ain't had a nigga. She just went on Facebook like, I'm sick of niggas. And all the female like, yeah, girl, tell your story. You know what I'm saying? She just lying on them. I'm so sick of these niggas always lying. You know they. And she done built a whole club out this shit. Cause this bitch just lonely. Ain't nothing to do. Want to make friends. You know what I'm talking about? Cloud chasing, bro. She told one chick a story. I almost fell for it. I was down there about to cry like, damn. Forgot about this quick talking. I forgot about the hustle that we running. You know what I'm talking about? I almost fell victim to the same scam. Like, shh. And then she was like, yeah, Trey Gang, give me some of your female friend pictures. And I'm like, here they go. And she made a fake ass account and got all the boys in the yard with the milkshake and shit. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't believe how thirsty nigga was. These niggas was so goddamn thirsty, right? Look, check this out. I caught my girl cheating, and I told her, give me your goddamn phone. You know what I'm saying? So I got the phone trying to see, you know what I'm talking about? I done found out all the nigga. I done sent one text message to a nigga. He done jumped back like, yeah, when you ready and all this. And then you had one nigga taking dick pictures, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, you got every nigga that fit the category, boo. You see what I'm saying? Man, look, I seen a dick picture from a nigga that really looked like Ronda Ashley. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute, this bitch take dick pictures from anybody? No. What got me so hot, because I thought I was the only one that had the dick pictures in the phone. Man, I looked in the contact, man, this dick's all in that motherfucker. No wonder why she panicked and be like, oh shit, I done dropped my phone. Did you see my phone? Look, we was in the house, nothing major. She just simply just misplaced her phone and she made this motherfucker look like it was the word back then. Oh shit. I'm like, what going on, boy? I can't find my goddamn phone. I'm like, what wrong with you? Can't find this in the house. We ain't went nowhere. Oh, you just don't know what's going on. I need that goddamn phone. I'm like, why she need that goddamn phone? And I ain't up find that motherfucker. Shit, I see why. Man, she had everybody dicks in town. She had the postman, the pizza man, the Uber man, the milk man, the boss man. All of them had dick pictures in the phone. I couldn't believe it. She had more booty pictures, more booty that I had in my phone. She had, cause you know, nigga got plenty of booty pictures. Man, this bitch outdid me. Man, she outdid me. I done got jelly like, damn. Man, you look like, this she a white girl. And I'm like, man, you look like John Cena, bitch. On Pet Mirror. You see what I'm talking about? You look like John Cena on Pet Mirror. How you got all these niggas in your goddamn phone sending you dick pictures? You see what I'm saying? And I got the Mac up on my booty pictures. You know what I'm talking about? I got about 3-4 booty pictures in here. And you got 100? I never compete with that. You see what I'm talking about? Man, I had a white bitch had a body so bad. Bro, if you see her body, you gonna be like, oh yeah, she gonna get smashed. But if you see her face, man, the bitch look like John Cena on goddamn it Pet Mirror mixed with steroids. She was strong in the face. She had muscles in her face, bro. She looked like Brock Lesnar. Real talk. Real talk, bro. And them niggas made fun of me so bad about me having that white bitch. And I would listen to them niggas. They were like, man, look, man, you got this Brock Lesnar bitch. Look at that bitch shoulder, man. Look at you see that bitch foot? Man, that feet, oh, feet bigger than yours, nigga. And I'm listening to them niggas. So I'm in the house and shit, like, yeah, bitch made me mad. I thought about everything what them niggas said. I said, you go Brock Lesnar looking at that bitch. She said, what? Yeah. How the fuck you talking about? Look at the jeans you got on. Hold them the Hammer pants. Them MC Hammer Johns. You know what I'm talking about? What you mean I can't touch this bitch? And just don't know, man. I shouldn't have never listened to those niggas, bro. You see what I should have never, cause when she got older, when we got older, we didn't want number like about 15, 16 at the time. But since we got in that 20, 30, that motherfucker look like some goddamn Jolie. What's that? Marilyn Monroe, goddamn it. Them niggas told me that just for me to break up and make me think she was ugly so they can get her, bro. Yeah. So I was like, man, look, I ain't never doing that again. I ain't listening to no more nigga, cause that's how half of my relationship was fucked up. in school and shit. And it's always the cute girl, the cheerleader, you know, like Trey Gang. They were like, man, I like you, Trey Gang. You keep me laughing, you know what I'm saying? You make my day better, you know what I'm saying? You ain't like the rest of these thugs out here got to do some gangster shit to get my attention, you know what I'm talking about? I'm like, yeah. Since the female was liking it, next thing you know, them niggas was like, man, yeah, that nigga getting soft. Ah, that's your girlfriend now. Ah, look at him. He want to hold hand now. And this thing, you know, I gotta chew. I can't hold your hand no more, bitch. She was like, Trey Gang, you ain't never called me no bitches. You don't want to hold my hand now, bitch. It's pimping now, you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, I'm like, man, I done changed into a nigga. You know, I done changed into another motherfucker, bro. And this thing, you know, when I had that attitude, that's when I got my heart broken. Cause now I'm on top of that bunk bed in them Spider-Man drawers. Mr. Prom, the bitch going to the prom. And guess who she going to the prom with? Snoop. The same goddamn nigga told me, you see what? Now I want to jack with him. I want to fight now, you know what I'm talking about? But then again, make it so bad, they so lovey-dovey, I ain't never seen a bitch happy. The bitch was so goddamn happy, you can't hate like, damn, that bitch found love, you know what I'm talking about? Boy, I must have went home and took it out on my brothers and sisters. Trey Gang, you want to play? Fuck you, bitch. Mommy, he cussing. I'm like, bitch, you know what I'm talking about? They didn't even know where that anger was coming from. Nigga, I was heartbroken. Nigga, she got the biggest titties in our goddamn homeroom and I lost them Johns. You know what I'm talking about? Man, her little look. These niggas told me, yeah, had me thinking she ass fat as hell, but her ass super thick. Man, look at the booty. Like, now I'm starting to realize, damn. Man, that junk super thick. Look at the titties and they not a fat on the body. I'm devastated. Set me up, bro. Set me up. Now every time she see me, she always say, remember when you called me fat, Trey Gang? Rub that shit in my face and shit. Yeah, you remember when you said my lips were too big? Didn't know I love big lips at that time. You know how you crack jokes on my big ass lips? Now you know you want them jobs. I'm like, man, I ain't know. I was green at the time. I started confessing it. I ain't know, boo. I was so green. I let the demons get to me. Look, I ain't even gonna lie. That's the first girl I ever said I got saved. I went to church. I listened to Reverend Trimble's sermon. And I finally got the light. I was wrong, boo. You not fat. You a thick girl. You know what I'm talking about? It was just a demon in me, boo. It was the demon, you know what I'm talking about? And she ain't finna take you back. Cause look, a woman will have you thinking she finna take you back just to get you apologize, just to say, no, I'm straight. Break your ass down the most. So if you break up with the female, don't come with no Bible quote and tell about how you got your life together. Yeah, you just don't know. She got you. She finna turn up. Yeah, bitch, we done broke up. I got this nigga found Jesus now. Look how she talk to her friend girl like, yeah. Yeah, girl, I told that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, it was over with. That you should have seen that motherfucker talking about some, baby, please. Look, I went to the Lord, I asked Jesus, I prayed long and hard about this, and he told me this. He said, I will give you one more chance. If I don't fuck, look, If I don't fuck up again, you know what I'm talking about? Now he done went through all that just to get his boo back, you know what I mean? But she even do number like, nope. She finna play cause she done won now. And then finna have Mr. Mandingo on the side. He finna be listening to the whole call. Listen to you big. And then this time when you get to cussing, bitches and hoes, that's when he finna take over the phone. Man, what the fuck you talking to? Next thing you know, like, who the fuck is this? And you like, man, look. Man, this quick nigga, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on with you, hoe ass. And you like, man, quick, is this true? Now you talking about you finna kill a nigga. Now you finna tell him you finna kill him and her, and it finna be a murder-suicide. You know what I'm talking about? But she ain't got the ball to do it because you finna keep calling the whole phone, leave voicemail, but talking about, man, I'm sorry, boo. I just didn't know what got into me that time. And you fucking with the wrong nigga, boo. All he gonna do is cheat on you. You know what I'm talking about? He gonna take you down through there. I remember when I was at my mama house, you took me in. I never forgot about that bitch. I ate all your kids' animal cookies up. Then you finna really realize, like, yeah, I was fucking with a garbage ass nigga the whole time, sold me this rich ass dream. Why this nigga telling me he could give me the moons and the stars, I should have looked at that nigga foots. That nigga had creases in his shoes. The fuck, how the fuck you gonna give me the moons and the stars? What, we gonna walk there, bitch? Looking at these creases in these shoes, bitch, we must finna go walk to the moon and go get these stars and fames. Cause shit, last time I checked, your license, you ain't got no driver's license, you ain't got no whip. I got a Hyundai. Photo, you know what I'm talking about? Shit, nigga, I'm on a lifetime payment plan on the Hyundai. Man, I met a girl, bruh. I swear we in the look, bruh. This shit been paying on this Hyundai for 20 years. I'm like, that's the same car you had in junior high. Yeah, I'm still paying notes. I'm thinking the bitch lying. I'm like, nah, she got to be lying, bruh. Man, she had everybody thinking she was still paying notes on the 95 Honda Civic photo joint with the automatic seatbelt joint. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she had one of them joints and she had about 8-9 niggas paying the car note. Everybody on time with the note. Yeah, she said it's $200 car note. She got about 5 motherfuckers. She done made a thou wow. Thou wow, Jack. Yeah, man, I'm getting on out of here, man. Trey ain't love y'all, man. Y'all be cool. Y'all be safe. I got to get out of here. I'm just glad that I just put it off on that P. Diddy dude, bro. And I'm going to go live tomorrow. I'm going to go live with that Kanika Jingle case and spill some tea on it. And then I'm going to give y'all a little entertainment after. You know what I'm talking about? Bye, y'all. And we out.